I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. 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 I love the girls with their nails done.
On polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on and on. On total comfort.
On polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on. On total comfort.
Well, alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, day number 4. I'm your cast assassin 47, and joining me is, of course, as always, the ever gorgeous Elika. How are you doing, Elika?
Oh, thank you so much. That was quite a
Yep.
spectacular welcome today. As you know that it's going to be the last day for this month. I'm quite excited. Well, I
Yep.
think I'm
Actually, it's not
only
day number 4,
excited.
it's day number 5, my bad.
Oh, yep, it's day number 5. Yes, I always have to, keep reminding the thing. No,
Yeah.
actually, I didn't know it either.
I kinda lose track of numbers, you know. I'm bad at math, so.
Yep. Yes, and coming back, I think this is going to be the last day in this month that we're gonna, broadcast your
Yep.
Community Cup Season 3. We'll get back to you in the next month. But before that, we do have, I think, 6 matches, like 4 matches lined up today. In
Yep.
one of them is going to be a best out of 3, and the else 3 are going to be the best of ones. Today we have the first match of the day is going to be happening between Reckoning Esports and Orgless, and it's going to be a BO3. And I'm quite excited. I think it's in the winner bracket. It's the winner bracket schedule, and
Yep.
the rest BO1s. We have 3 BO1s,
Yep.
which are loser brackets.
Yes. So the first match of the day is going to be a best of 3 between Orgless Boomers and Reckoning Esports. It's going to be a BO3. That is the winner bracket match. After that, we have 3 loser bracket matches. First of which is going to be Adbhut Esports versus Enigma. And then we have S8UL Esports and Exceeli Esports. And then the final game of the day is going to be PES, that is Portal Esports and Axe Esports, not Junior, Axe Esports. So Axe
Yep.
Esports and Portal Esports, that is going to be one hell of a match, as well as Portal Esports is a team from Pakistan. So we're definitely looking forward to that as well. But the first match of the day, Elika, is going to be Orgless Boomers and Reckoning Esports, and the map veto
Yes.
just came on board as well.
Ooh, and looks like we pretty much have the default back to basic map, and that's going to be Ascent. My favorite, I would say one of my favorite maps. First is Haven, and then comes Ascent, and then comes Split. But yeah, somewhat we've been not playing Split very much because of the updates that have been given. And the agent selection, I think Reckoning Esports is going to start from the defenders side, which is going to be a huge advantage to them. And I think it's the pick from Orgless. I think the Ascent is a pick from Orgless.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I do think so. That is going to be the case as well. Just waiting for the veto to come in. And yeah, there you go. So I do have confirmation. Map number 1 was banned by Orgless Boomers. That was Haven. And then the second map ban came in from Reckoning Esports. That was Icebox. So the pick
Yep.
that is Ascent was picked up by Orgless Boomers. You are absolutely right about that. And Reckoning Esports are going to be starting off on Ascent. The second map was picked up by Reckoning Esports, which is Bind. And Orgless Boomers are going to start off on the defense on Bind. And the third map is going to be Split, where Reckoning Esports are going to be on the defense. So all three of the maps, which are loved by both you and me. So it is going to be an interesting matchup for sure.
Yep, that is going to be one hell of an intense match coming up right there, and I think Reckoning Esports is all set, ready to go all mayhem on Orgless, and I definitely do know this for a reason because Reckoning Esports, the performance they showed against S8UL, it too was amazing and outstanding, especially when you have a jet like IANQ coming into the play. We can see that it's actually a default agent composition selection coming once again. Jojo is playing Phoenix, Trist is playing Killjoy, Clouda is playing Omen, and Rio is playing Sova. I think Rio is one of the best Sovas so far I've seen.
Here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Rio and his solo plays have been definitely brilliant. But in my opinion, there is always a room for improvement, and Rio can definitely do quite a lot better once the entire team is ready, and they're constantly going to be adapting themselves and evolving based on different maps and different teams that they're going to be playing against as well. But right now, round number 1, Elika, the pistol round, it is going to be Orgless Boomers to try and take some mid control, and they have already moved in over towards the A shot position, and eventually they might try to open up some avenue over towards the A side as well.
And I do definitely think that Orgless, they're going to try their level best. It's a BO3, so they will give a tough competition for Reckoning Esports, as we know Reckoning Esports is standing tall in the tournament at this moment. And Orgless being on the upper bracket, we can see that they have defeated teams as well. And that's the reason they've come so far. And fighting against Reckoning Esports, it is going to be a slightly difficult, competition for them. But I'm pretty sure they'll make their way in time. And I think Jojo over here is holding in top. He puts that flash at the right point, but I don't think that's going to help him. He's down to 12 HP, and it's going to be Chris coming to the play at the right time. But Hedge said, he's got to put that shotgun at the right moment. Takes down Jojo. That means 2 players left for Reckoning Esports in a 2v4 situation. First round, a lot of aggression upcoming from Orgless Boomer.
Absolutely, there was an intense takeover towards the B side as well. Rio's going to be left out in a 1 versus 4 situation, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to do much as well. So that is going to be Darky to get that final kill on the board, as well as the first round of the board for his team, that is Orgless Boomers. So 1-0 as we move on towards round number 2, Elika. Reckoning Esports.
Yes.
Interestingly, they got played. Like what I'm trying to convey is that maybe they fell for that fake that Orgless Boomers just brought in. They initially showed presence over towards mid, and then they also made a hell lot of noise over towards the A shot position and the ramps as well, right? So maybe, just maybe, because of all of that presence shown over towards mid and A, Reckoning Esports, they got caught off guard thinking that hey, maybe it is going to be the hit coming in over towards the A site as well. But once again, the exact same thing is happening in round number 2 as well, where it is a complete eco coming in from Reckoning Esports. Orgless Boomers, they need to be careful, because these shotguns and the classics are coming up close and personal.
Yep, and I
player
do definitely
standing.
think that eco will definitely go into the favor of Orgless Boomer as reckoning is supposed to be an eco, and I think Trist will manage to get a 1 or 2 kills. I'm pretty sure with the aim he has and with the game sense he puts into the play, definitely you should be able to get a 1 or so kill. But I'm having questions over here. Trist will take that top and maybe save that Bucky, but you know they have a rifle buy in the next round, so I don't
Spike
think
planted.
Trist has to necessarily save that Bucky and shotgun in a rifle play. I wouldn't really suggest that. Oops, he did really get spotted out by the Cypher from Orgless. Might be able to execute that kill, but nope, it's not gonna happen as long as you have Darky up and running, and that's going to be second round on board for Orgless Boomers. Looking quite strong. I mean, like getting the first 2 rounds in the attacker side in a map like isn't a team against Reckoning Esports. I think Orgless Boomers, they did their homework, Nitish.
Yeah, definitely. Orgless Boomers, they are prepared. They look prepared. I hope they are prepared. I mean, to be completely honest, we can't really judge them based on the pistol round and the round following that as well, right? So let's see. Reckoning Esports, they do have a full buy coming in this specific round. Although I do see one Spectre over there, so someone just overbought on the Bucky and the rest of the utilities or what. Man, Reckoning Esports, they really need to be careful when it comes to making these economic decisions, because if all those Boomers go ahead and secure a lot of round on the attack side, then it's going to be trouble. But it looks like that Reckoning Esports, once the big guns are out, once the proper buy comes out from them, they just are unstoppable, and nothing, absolutely nothing, can shake them or take them down. Look at this, man. It was a flawless round.
look at Reckoning Esports Rio. I mean, you know, the name he has exactly is the way how he executes his skills. Rio, it reminds me, you know, of one of the beautiful movie with a lot of birds over there. And I think Reckoning Esports is definitely colorful. You know, the one person
I thought you
whom
were
I
gonna
look.
be. I thought you were gonna be going with that energy drink reference. Rio is also an energy drink.
Oh, yeah, well, we could do that, but yeah, my thinking just stopped till there. While I think finally Reckoning Esports securing the first round into the favor, I do definitely think that the economy for Orgless, it does not look good. They went for a force buy, full buy, and if they lose this round, it's going to be an eco for them in the next one. Twist over here is holding a Spectre in the shot. And I do definitely think that he's going to be in a big trouble, but the turret will get taken out. He gets spotted out. He's going to fall back. On the other hand, Jojo gets a pick on to Godchild. Ooh, what a name.
Yep, that
Godchild.
name, that name definitely puts in some sort of a fear as well, right? He's a godchild. But yeah, with that aside, we're going to be seeing Orgless Boomers who just lost themselves a player, and that player was very crucial to them as well. It was the Reyna who fell down just now. The Reyna tried to open up some sort of an opportunity for the team, but then instantly got taken down as well. Now look at the man advantage secured and the amount of map control that Reckoning Esports has as well, right? Like right now, Orgless Boomers, they look completely clueless, because even though they have mid, they actually don't have mid as well, right? They did not see Clouda coming in, and yeah, they did not see Clouda coming in. Clouda is playing the Omen today. Interestingly, I thought he's going to be going in with some sort of a Sentinel, but it looks like that this specific game is being taken a lot serious by him as well.
I mean, you know, when you have Trist as a Sentinel, I think there's no way Clouda is getting that opportunity to play a Sentinel. I mean, Trist more than enough for his team. And talking about Orgless Boomer, I think they really did get the first 2 rounds, but Reckoning Esports coming in for that strong comeback. They did really, you know, execute retakes very well. I think Reckoning Esports are known for their retakes, their proper retakes. And talking about Orgless Boomer, I'm happy that they, you know, executed the plan. So right now they don't have to really be that worried about their economy, but yeah, their economy does have a lot of dents, so they need to be, you know, having their consciousness on their economy. But I think they're going to end for a full buy again. So I think if they lose this round, they definitely have to go for a really hard eco, and that is going to cost them a lot of rounds.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yep.
Placing alarm bot.
So yeah, Reckoning Esports, looks like they are back on track and they're in form as well. They're gonna tie things up on the scoreboard and most probably get the 3rd round of the board as well, moving forward the specific round. IonQ has picked up the op already, by the way. He's gonna take down MSK1, which means that Orgless Boomers are gonna be left out with no smokes as they're trying to you know, move in towards either of the sides. MSK1's absence is definitely gonna hit Orgless Boomers so freaking hard. Like without smokes, it becomes really hard to execute on towards a specific
Blocking
site.
sight.
So that is definitely gonna hurt Orgless Boomers as well. But let's see, King, he has 3 smokes, out of which 2 have already been used, and he's gonna be using the last one as well. So let's see what Orgless Boomers are gonna be able to do towards the A side. For now, though, there is Cloud holding on over towards the A side. He's gonna take down HSI and King as well. Both of them getting taken out. It's going to be down to Darky in a 1 versus 4 situation with 40 seconds left on the clock. Darky, what can he do? What do you think is going to happen, Anigo?
I mean, if you call me out for that, I do definitely have a thought that, I think Orgless will be able
30
to do this.
seconds left.
It's still a 1v3 task. Still has the HP to be maintained for. He's gonna put that side for work,
Planted the
coming
spike.
in the play, the bomb side, the traps, the camera, all the necessary things. And he uses ultimate. He just got a kill on the Cypher, but I don't think he's gonna do that. And that's going to be Clouder coming into the action and takes down Darky. I think the only reason why Darky lost this round is because he did too much of Cypher work and less of the intel gather of where the players are actually pushing from when you know that it's a clutch situation for you. 1v3 especially. Although it was a nice shot onto Cypher in, was it Cypher on the CD? He got a really good shot onto somewhere on the CD. I don't remember which agent it was.
Yeah, that was Cypher, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think this round will definitely go into the favor of Reckoning Esports. They have a pull by, they have all the armor.
No,
they
hold
have
on a second.
economy
You
standing up in front.
okay? You are not talking about Darky, right? So there's no Cypher on the side of Reckoning Esports. They have a kill.
Yeah. So I do think that it was someone. I think it should probably be Rio because I'm quite not sure, but kept coming back to the game, and I do definitely know that Reckoning Esports is gonna ace this round. And talking about Orgless Boomers, they are a previous bottled roasters. That's what I got to know from the chat. So I'm definitely expecting them to give a tough competition for Reckoning Esports. While King and Godchild, okay, the turn 2 players from Reckoning Esports have been taken down. I think this is going definitely into the favor of Orgless Boomers until unless you have someone like INQ with an operator coming through the shot.
Definitely.
Oof,
I
King
mean,
gets a beautiful headshot. Another one.
yeah, King has been looking quite dominant, but then there is Ion as well on the side of Reckoning Esports. In a 2 versus 3 situation, the retake
Planted.
can be possible. I mean, Jojo, he has got himself the ultimate ready as well, right? So Ion Q has got his blades as well. If he doesn't really want to go in with the op, he can actually just pull out the blades and get the retake going on for the team as well. We are going to be seeing Jojo, who's going to further push in over towards the site and the main position as well in order to gather intel. Now he knows that there is no one over towards the mains, but it looks like that Reckoning Esports have made the call for save. They're just going to be taking these weapons home, and they're going to carry it forward to the next round as well. Especially Ion Q, though. He badly wants this operator in his hands in the next round as well.
Yep, and I have a question right here. INQ getting down to 31 HP, and I think that's definitely going to be a save for Reckoning Esports. Oh, that was a nice shot coming on to headset. The Sova. I'm quite not sure about the name, but yeah, Orgless Boomers. I think they've felt back very nice and beautiful. They saved it handsomely against Reckoning Esports, getting that eco into the round, and I do see the confidence. I do see a lot of bold and confidence coming in from Orgless Boomers. They more like stick to the team play instead of going individually and getting those picks. When you have a very strong, individual opponents in Reckoning Esports who are capable of getting multiple kills, like Clouda and Rio, against them, if you want to win, you need to stick to the team and play. And I think that's what exactly Orgless Boomers are doing, and they're flawlessly executing it against Reckoning Esports.
That is absolutely true, and it looks like that there is a little bit of a tech issue coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. It's Rio who is going to be disconnected from the server, so we're just going to be waiting for him to just connect back into the server as well. But in the meantime, till now, both of these teams have been looking really close, and wow, our observer just okay, he's back. Looks like our observer misclicked his W on the keyboard. Went into the free cam and just misclicked W, so that he just went inside of the fountains.
Yeah, I think that's what Reckoning Esports do as well. They just have only one key in the keyboard, and that's W. And if this, only one players have two keys, that's INQ with E and a W. He goes up, gets a kill, dash. Goes up, gets kill, dash. That's what exactly he does. You know, at a point I felt like Kainki was so annoying, but then his jet plays are so good. He is really on point with the jet. And coming back to the game, 3-3, the scores have been equalized. Both of the teams are looking good in terms of the economy. Well, I think Rio, he definitely has to go for a Vandal buy. You know, when it comes down to this one point where Vandal versus Phantom comes up, I do have my personal opinion on it. It's like both of them are balanced, balanced according to the player who is playing. I prefer Vandal. I used to play a lot of
Again,
Phantom,
like,
but when it came down to a point.
yeah, again, it depends, right? So for the long range engagements, you usually try and go in for the Vandal. The Phantom is mid to long range, so it usually, like, reigns supreme when the enemy is mid to long range. But the Vandal, it's accurate in straight up long range fights as well. So the Vandal, it comes handy in that, especially in maps like Icebox, where you have long range engagements to take. Vandal sort of helps quite a lot. I prefer the Vandal on maps like Icebox and Haven, but then on maps like Ascent and even Bind, you can definitely go ahead and play out the game with a Phantom as well, because you really don't have that many long range engagements to take. But again, it's personal preference as well. The Phantom and the Vandal both are great in their own respective manner, so doesn't really make that much of a difference as well. But right now, Rio's absence is definitely going to make a difference. I think so. There is a specific amount of time that the tech timeout is allocated to each teams. So if Rio doesn't make it back in time, then most probably going to be resuming the game 4 versus 5 or something like that. And if that happens, then that is going to be a bit of a problem for Reckoning Esports, as Rio is that one important player that gives intel to the team and lets them know when to make rotations and where exactly the players are going to try and hit.
Yes. And what is that one thing that you're looking forward for Orgless Boomers to win the match? I mean, if going to be that one thing which is going to help them win the match against Reckoning Esports. I know it's still the first map, but I pretty much have the guts that they'll be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I really want Orgless Boomers to play it by the book. Like, textbook Valorant is definitely going to help them, and if they can make correct economic decisions, then they should not have a tough time against Reckoning Esports. But again, it all comes down to the experience as well, right? I mean, Reckoning Esports, they have got some really experienced players as well. Orgless Boomers, I really don't have much information on them, but the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3 is definitely a great platform for them to showcase their skills and spread their wings as well. So let's see.
Yep.
Orgless Boomers, it looks like that they are Orgless, and maybe they are old as well. That's why the name Orgless Boomers. But maybe, but maybe after showing off their incredible performance in this specific tournament, that is the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3, which is an amazing platform to showcase your skills, then maybe they might just get an organization.
Yep. And this one other thing that I also stressing out a lot for Reckoning Esports. I think the way they're playing today is different than the play they showed yesterday against S8UL Esports. I think lacking for Reckoning Esports. I know, I'm pretty sure that they will be able to bounce back and come back stronger against Orgless Boomers, but they are doing little mistakes. They are very minute mistakes which are leading them to lose rounds.
Yep. So these are silly small decisions that they're making, which are resulting into mistakes, have got to be fixed as well. If they can do that, then yeah, sure, can definitely put up a great performance as well. But yeah, Rio, he still hasn't shown up, and that is not good.
Yep. And I do think meanwhile, before we resume the game, I do have a lot of questions to ask you, Nitish.
Yeah.
Also, I do put you in in a lot of awkward situations.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
you,
it's
you know
okay to
you
throw me
are
under the bus. Yeah.
you are like you are one of those jet main players. What do you think is going to be that one main thing for an individual jet player to keep maintaining that consistency in the frags, winning for the
Um,
team as well, both?
Again, definitely the absolute control over your movements and yeah, aim. That is pretty much what a jet player needs for a starter jet player, of course. But then when you're playing competitively or when you're playing professionally as well, right? For a jet,
Mhm.
in my opinion, the most important factor should be the ability to open up the site for the team, create space for the team as well, right? So basically, for example, if you're trying to go in for example, let's take Haven, all right? On Haven, especially over towards the seaside, as an attacker jet, what the jet needs to do is open up and create space for the team. So how you can definitely do that is that you can definitely use her abilities, the dash and the smokes, in order to just completely shake the inner shake the inner confidence of the defenders over towards the seaside. Like as soon as the jet dashes in, or as soon as the jet goes ahead and activates her ultimate, everyone is like, wait, hold on a second, man, she's gonna appear from somewhere or the other. Gotta look above in the sky, you gotta look around as well. She's just gonna sneak in or dash in somewhere. So that ability, right, that ability to open up and create space for the team really helps the jet. So you got to use her abilities, right? You got to put down the smokes in order to just dash in, and at the same time you need someone as a support or even as a second entry to support the jet as well. So the jet can definitely give you a frag or two, but if the jet falls down, it's the responsibility for the team to get the immediate trade and also make sure that the jet didn't die for nothing. So even though you say that the jet got a double and she got the entry as well, you always should have that trade potential as well. So that sort of a confidence and that sort of a communication is needed as a jet, as a duelist as a whole, right? Like not only jet, even the Phoenix, you gotta constantly be in communication with your controllers, your sentinels on what exactly you're gonna be doing, what exactly is the next step that you're gonna make as well, and ask your controllers for the proper smokes, constantly communicate with each other. So if you are doing that, right, I think so that that's all a duelist needs as well.
Yep. And I think
Well,
that
that was
pretty
a
much sums up.
yeah, that was a lot of knowledge to take in. It's okay, guys, I mean.
I mean, I know that, now I wonder how Nitish is ranking up so fast.
I mean, I do play with friends who listen to me, so that's good. That's at least something.
Friends, I've seen him losing matches solo queuing. I've never solo queued in my life. I'm so scared of solo queuing in competitive, especially in
You should
Valorant.
actually. You should solo queue. I'm thinking of starting to solo queue as well. Like when you solo queue, right?
No.
When you start solo queuing, sometimes you get that you sort of just get some clarity of your gameplay as well, right? So if you're not performing, you'll know that hey, it is me. It is me who is the problem, and it's not the matchmaking or anything else. And solo queuing sort of helps you get some clarity in terms of your overall performance as well and where you stand.
Okay.
So most of the time solo queue is fine, but then again, we are all playing for the love of the game and to have some fun as well. So solo queuing can be a pain in the butt. It can definitely be a pain in the brain though. Your brain, constantly is like, why am I playing this game? Why do I deserve this? Why do I deserve teammates like these?
Yep. Sometimes it keeps happening. But as long as I play competitive very less times, but whenever I play Valorant, I only play competitive. That's true. Because I'm scared of playing competitive because it doesn't keep me chilled. You always have that adrenaline pushing through your veins that you have to win. You have to win if you're losing.
Yeah. But yeah, to be honest, there's actually quite a lot, man, like to talk about individual plays that can be made as well. But yeah, when the right time comes in and when the questions start to pop in as well, we'll see.
Yep. And there's also one, there's one thing which always keeps bothering me in Valorant, and that is the amount of like game sense you need to put it in, because it's not like any other game. It's not like CS:GO or any other game where you just need to frag out. You have a lot of like game sense to be put in, because you should know the opponent's agent's composition first thing, and the second thing, you should know how your team works, how your team plans strategies, and you as an individual have to put your abilities to the mark. That I think that is the most difficult part.
Yeah. Oh man, Rio is taking an
Sentry.
eternity. Jonan.
Turret out.
Yep.
Damn, it's wrong. So yeah, we just got confirmation that the player has reconnected. That is Rio. So we'll be resuming back with the game as well, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, wow, Rio, he picked up the Odin.
Placing swarm grenade.
Ooh, looks like someone's going to be really pissed about losing rounds.
No, I mean more than pissed. I think so is just the fact that Rio really wants to, spam through that through that wall.
Yes. I mean, if I love the Odin when it gets played in the B mains. Just put the recon, take the Odin, and when people get spotted out, that's it. You start the rain of bullets, and that keeps going on until 2 or 3 people die. I mean, I've been the victim of it, so I know how hard it feels.
Yep, dying to the Odin is definitely not the best of the feelings out there. But yeah, like, let's see if Rio is going to be able to, like, put that recon into the B mains and try and get a kill or something like that. For now, though, it definitely looks like that the entirety of Team Orgless Boomers are going to move in over towards the B side as well. They are in the B lobbies, though. So, maybe, just maybe, might see the Odin spam working out for Rio. There you go. With a second left on the clock, we're going to be seeing Rio throwing that recon dart. Is going to start spamming as well really, really soon. No mind, I think so. They destroyed the recon dart, which won't give any sort of information to Rio. And oh, what the hell? That was just over towards the boats and towards the boat switch, and he just got taken down. Rio's going to be going down as well. Yeah, the Odin is going to fall down as well, and it is going to be the entirety of Orgless Boomers to take control over towards the B side. What is Reckoning Esports going to do? Are they going to go in for the save?
Maybe, I don't know, but it's still a 3v5 situation. Reckoning Esports looks like they're in a trouble right there. And just the operator holding very tight into the A heavens. The spike has been planted down, and I think it's going to be a save once again for Reckoning Esports. After the very long technical timeout coming back, I think the momentum of Orgless Boomers, it got only stronger, and now it's easy for them. They know how to walk into RGE's courses and still be able to execute their plan. I think that's what I'm loving it about. And INQ is definitely going to get a lot of exit frags, takes down King, and immediately is going to fall back towards the aim. 4-man up and running for Orgless Boomer and 3-man for Reckoning Esports. I think the exit frags really do matter a lot for Reckoning Esports now, as their economy has been thrashed in 2 saves. The previous round, Reckoning Esports went for a save, and this round also they went for a save.
Yeah, I mean, they have to go in for the save as well, right? Their economy has been trashed, and I think so that the op is very, very dear to IonQ, so he really doesn't want to lose that as well. As long as Rio and Trist are going to have money to buy, the rest of the players don't have to care. They can go in for the save, and it's not that big of a difference as well, right? Orgless Boomers, they're just a round in the lead, and wow, Godchild, he just made a drive-by on towards IonQ, and IonQ getting deleted like that is not the sight that you want to witness as well.
Yep, and I do definitely know that Rio is just patiently waiting for somebody to get spotted out, and somebody will get spotted out. That's going to be Darky getting spotted out. Now he's in a lot of panic, especially when Rio has, Rio has an Odin in his hand. Sometimes Rio can be really, really crazy with the Odin, and sometimes he just may not be able to perform. Well, I do think that King is all the way pushed towards the A Heavens, take down Trist. Now Trist is really pissed off that he did not get the call out, that nobody was watching shot, and I think the spike will get planted down at the A bomb side shortly. While Rio, Jojo, they're trying to make their way towards the A bomb side. Jojo gets put on to the Omen, and another one coming in for Rio. King is going to take down Cloud, and with that ultimate, I think Rio is going to do a lot of damage to all the players of Orgless Boomers, and it's still a doable. I think it's still a doable retake. Not a retake, it's a clutch for him, and yeah, now it's going to be a retake. He has an Odin in his hand. I think he definitely has to switch that gun. I mean, retaking with a Odin, I wouldn't prefer that.
Yeah, I mean, with an Odin in his hands, he's not really going to be able to do much. But he's got his recon ready, so he's going to be using up that recon in order to spam under the rafters or something like that. But some down. He's spotting out
Look
King.
at the heaven.
Yeah, under the heavens is going to be King to hold on and take him down as well. That's going to be the 5th round of the board coming in from Orgless Boomers. 5-3 is that beautiful entry from Godchild. It gave them absolutely everything. Rio did get one of the spams though. Look at the action replay. I mean, yeah, he did his work, but I mean, I really don't know if Orgless Boomers are going to be able to do much or not.
Need a drop. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
And surprisingly, Orgless Boomers are playing really well. 5 rounds for them. The attackers are Reckoning Esports. They're still not, able to put up a good fight against Orgless Boomers. And looks like these underdog teams, they have a lot of potential to showcase. And I do definitely know for a fact that IMQ getting that first opening will be a stronger one. As Rio right now is playing really passive towards B first lanes. And I'm expecting him to go take a peek towards B mains. We have a player at B mains. King has already pushed up his way all the way to market, but why did he decide to go back to the mid? I am curious now. They had the market control. They almost took it down, but I don't know why are they trying to rotate towards the A-bomb side now.
Maybe that's the part of the plan, right? They want to show their presence. They want to show their take as well over towards the B side completely. They took down the market doors. They made a lot of noise over towards the markets and the B mains as well. And I think so they are hoping that Reckoning Esports are going to make that rotation as well over towards the B side. But look at the turret that is gonna give information to the Killjoy and the entirety of Reckoning Esports as well. And IonQ with his operator. This guy is just unstoppable as HSI is going to be the next casualty coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers. And yep, that is going to be Jojo to get himself the frag onto his HSI, and Rio is going to finish it off onto his MSK1 as well. A flawless round once again coming in from the side of Team Reckoning Esports, and it is always IonQ and his hop popping off.
Yep, and I think IMQ, I think he's doing more than enough for his team at this point.
So yep, Orgless Boomers. I think so that this time around though they're going to be having that full buy going on for themselves as well, right? Doesn't matter if they lost their round. They still are gonna have money to go in for the buy. And ooh, Ian Q, quite a ballsy play coming in from him as he's looking to peek in over towards the high mids. And whoa, he misses, and that miss might just be the factor that's gonna affect this round for Reckoning Esports as well. You never know. Sometimes these silly misses can be the part of your loss in the round as well. But INQ, I'm definitely sure that he's gonna reposition himself and find a better frag as well. For now, though, with a minute and 5 seconds left on the clock, once again, Orgless Boomers are looking to move in over towards the A side. Alika, what do you think? Is their execute gonna work out though?
Yep, I do definitely know for a fact that it might be able to work out, as we know that INQ with that operator can do wonders, but this time he could not because Godchild coming into the play. The dark mode has been turned on for Godchild. Clouda is still holding off at the Under Heavens, gets 1 kill. Can he get another one? But he has someone really standing close, gets another one. 2 kills for Clouda. Someone has to stop this guy, gets a 3rd kill, gets a 4th kill. Wait. 4 kills for Clouda. This man will definitely go to places. The last one standing is going to be MSK1. Omen in a 1 versus 2 situation. I think he'll be able to pull it off. But Clouda over here is playing very cheeky with MSK1. And he will definitely be able to exit that one. And that's going to be MSK1 getting picked off. And that's a win for Reckoning Esports. I think Reckoning Esports have come back stronger. And Clouda being able to execute 4 kills. Almost 4 kills.
Actually, it was a triple coming in from Clouda.
Oh, yep, triple. I think someone stole his skill. In my point of view,
yeah,
I
it was Jojo and Jojo and Rio got a kill each, so they stole his frag, but it's okay. It was a triple coming in from Clouda, and yep, this is the Clouda that I was waiting for actually.
Get out of my way.
Like when I obviously say the name Clouda, the only thing that comes to my mind is the opponents getting wrecked. And Clouda, even back in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, he has been a beast. And I think so with Valorant, it is even gonna get better. For now, though, the recon bolt is going to be destroyed over towards the B mains, and Rio is not going to be able to spam through the wall as well. IonQ is feeling adventurous. He wants to move in towards the B mains in order to get himself a frag, whereas the Reyna from the side of Team Orgless Boomers is pushing in towards the tree rooms. There is the Killjoy waiting to just say hello and surprise, but then maybe, just maybe, the Reyna might get the frag as well. Jojo, on the other hand, gets a spam on towards HSI, and Ion is just gonna push back over towards the side as well. He knows that there is a cypher over towards the B main, so he's gonna try and take him down. MSK1 on the other hand takes on Rio, and Jojo. My god, this guy gets himself a double the round. He's looking for the triple as well. Is he gonna get it though? Is gonna be the question. Maybe he might, because the Jet just paused by him towards mid and into the A shot position as well. The Jet, that is King, is gonna start planting the spike over towards the A side as well, and it's gonna be time for the retake for Reckoning Esports. A 2 versus 3 retake. Elika, what do you think is gonna happen?
I definitely think that Reckoning Esports might be able to pull off. It's still a 2v3. The hope is still left. It's got to be Jojo and his man INQ coming into play. So I definitely am expecting Jojo to execute some kills. And as I click them, he gets 1, but INQ will get traded immediately. Jojo in a 1v2 situation, I'm pretty sure he might be able to put it off, but right now he's in a big trouble. Godchild will put that right click classic onto his face and take another round for Orgless Boomers. 6 rounds for Orgless Boomers, and Reckoning Esports still struggling with the economy. And I don't know what's going wrong for Reckoning Esports at this point. They've been trying their best.
Yeah, they definitely are trying their level best as well, but then, Orgless Boomers, they look strong on their attack on Essence. Maybe their defense might be weak, or maybe the defense is going to be even better than the attack. You never know. But it definitely looks like that they have done their homework, and they have come prepared against Reckoning Esports. But they haven't prepared themselves for INQ and his hop over towards mid once again.
Yep.
So, 1 minute and 24 seconds. It looks like that the spam is going to come in from Rio. He has spotted out a couple of players over towards the B mains. Was he able to get the kill though? No, not yet. The first strike on towards Godchild was coming in from IonQ, and oh my god, IonQ! A collateral on towards MSK1 and the Cypher as well. It is Darky, and my god, 6-6. Once again, the scoreboard's gonna get tied up, and we are gonna be seeing the second half of the game starting off right about now. But IonQ, man, he got himself a collateral. That was that was just inhuman.
Yep, that was definitely surprising to watch, aren't you? But you know, I think I too definitely got habituated to the wonders. And yes, him himself, he's a miracle for the team. He always keeps supporting and keeps getting those important frags for his team. But coming the first half does not really end into any of the team's lead. It's going to be 6-6, a tie in the first half, and moving to the second half, Reckoning Esports will be starting off at the attackers. And I think Boomers Orgless, they did a good job in the attack, is getting 6 rounds in a map like Ascent against Reckoning Esports. So I think it's going to be easy for them to defend on Ascent from now on. But when you have Reckoning Esports, they're really strong at the push. They're really strong at their aggression. So I think this really difficult to actually predict that which of the teams might be winning the pistol round. But as far as I know, I think Reckoning Esports will win the pistol round. If my prediction comes true, I'll be really happy, Nitish.
Yeah, your predictions have always come true, so I don't doubt your predictions. But I definitely doubt the defense coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers. Like, I mean, I've seen a lot of matches from Reckoning Esports, right? But I'm really curious to see what Orgless Boomers are going to bring on the board as well. For now, there is a little bit of a tech pause, but that has been cancelled out as well. So we're going to be continuing in towards round number 1 of the second half of the game. It's going to be the pistol round coming in from both of these teams. IonQ has got himself the frenzy, and he's not looking to dash in towards the side or something like that. Oh, Godchild gets himself a frag on towards Clouda. That is going to be no smokes left from the side of Reckoning Esports. But oh my god, HSI with the shot dart is going to find himself a kill as well. IonQ on the other hand with the frenzy going. And Rio left out in a 1 versus 2 situation is going to try and get himself something done as well. And yeah, I mean, I had to do that scrap out. I was waiting for it as well.
Yes,
that's really something that that has to come in as well, right? I mean, Rio in a 1 versus 2 situation won't be able to do much, so there's at least some sort of a comical element in there for entertainment.
Yes, but right now I do definitely think that Reckoning Esports should be able to pull off, but then they won't, because it's Godchild coming into the play and 7th round on board for Orgless Boomers, and I think there's no doubt now. You don't doubt my predictions, but you doubted Orgless Boomers, and I think they heard it, Nitish. They're very angry at you that they've got the pistol round for themselves. And Reckoning Esports, I don't know what happened to them all of a sudden. They were looking quite the confident, but now they're lacking a lot of things. They need to work on a lot of things as a team together.
Where are you? That goes there.
Yeah, I mean, Reckoning
This is a nice
Esports.
spot. This goes here.
Maybe this might be a good chance for them to just take a pause and reevaluate their options here.
Yes.
Wow.
And I'm sure that
5
they
man.
will do that.
Yeah, they will definitely do that. It's just going to take some time. I'm not really sure who's IGLing from the side of Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports. But MSK on the other hand, I definitely know for a fact that with the Spectre, this guy is just going to start his spray down and end up with 3 or 4 kills easily. He got himself a triple, so that's good. And that was the round following the pistol round in a nutshell.
Yep, and I do think the next round will also go into the favor of Orgless Boomers, as they won the pistol round. They're gonna go for that force buy with Spectres. So I'm sure, I think some or the other way, I feel that it's easy for Orgless Boomers to take down Reckoning Esports. But if Reckoning Esports manages to come back, they're gonna come back stronger. There is going to be not even a single chance that Orgless Boomers will be able to secure a round.
Scanning ahead.
So the full buy is going to come in from the side of Reckoning Esports for round number 16, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
No, this is round number 15. My bad. Yeah, the full buy round is round number 15, and then the next round is round number 16. Right now, Clouda is going to spot out the Cypher Cam that was placed over towards the A main. He's going to take it down as well. The Cypher Cam taken down, that is one of the intel gathering gadgets taken out from the side of Team Orgless Boomers. They still have got their SOVA as well, based on which they can take information. Now though, Reckoning Esports, they're shown presence over towards the middle position, and I really think so that they really want this drag on towards the A-shot player as well. Bozo is desperately trying to get something done, but then Darky is just not stopping. With the Spectre, he's just going to further push it and get himself another one. That is going to be a double for the man. He does get taken down, but then Orgless Boomers, they've already done what they had to, especially Darky as well. He has already done what he should have, and he's happy with that, and so is the entirety of Orgless Boomers.
Right here.
Like the Sentinel going ahead and getting himself a double, that's something that you don't want to see, especially not when the Cypher has a Spectre and you yourself have the Vandal and the Phantom.
Yep, that's true, and I'm expecting a lot of aggression to be coming through the hands of Reckoning Esports now. They've lost
Right here.
too many rounds and they cannot afford to lose the map. I'm sure that Reckoning Esports is not going to give away Ascent. Well, the Ascent was definitely the pick coming in from Team Orgless Boomers, but they look quite confident now. They're having their round lead, they have the big guns, and they have each and every advantage against Reckoning Esports.
Right here.
So 9-6 as Reckoning Esports. Gonna be bringing out the Sheriffs and the Frenzies this round. And Q might just go in for a for the free classic. He's gonna stick to the default pistol because might be possible he's trying to save up for the op as well. Not really sure if INQ is gonna pull out the op on the attacker side of Ascent.
Yep, even I'm quite not sure about what's gonna happen, but I definitely know for one thing, if Reckoning Esports, I mean, they definitely are gonna do a comeback, as we will be moving on to the next round. I think it's going to be an eco coming in for Reckoning Esports and a full buy for Orgless. Orgless Boomers. Godchild is standing on top of the leaderboard with 16 kills, just 2 kills about than INQ, and right now INQ definitely has to look after his number of frags and the number of rounds that his team is losing. One more round given away for Orgless Boomers, and that's going to be Orgless Boomers standing on the double digit and just 2 rounds away from getting that match point. Reckoning Esports does really have that potential to fight against Orgless Boomers, but they're just not willing to do it. INQ has popped up his ultimate, and I think he's gonna go towards heaven, get some frags. Jojo putting that Molotov to a really good use. The spike has been planted down. A lot of HP has been taken down of many players. Triss gets a kill on Tijaki, but Godchild and King on the other hand gets taken down. They take 3 kills. King with 2 kills in his hands. A 2v4 situation right now. Will this retake be possible? But Reckoning Esports, Cloud on the other hand, he's coming. The bomb is getting defused. King, yes, defused, and that's going to be a ninja defuse. A successful round, a successful, beautiful retake for Orgless Boomers. What a round it was. I don't know what INQ was doing right there. He added ultimate. I think he didn't hear the sound of the bomb getting defused.
No, so basically what the idea for INQ was to get on top of the wall towards the A mains. So do you remember he was struggling to get on top of this top of the bicycle and then on top of the wall? Yep. So yeah, the reason why he was trying to do that was that when he gets on top of the wall, he can just updraft and try and stop the plant from over there. He has his ultimate ready, right? So he had a double. If he can just double draft and float, he can actually go ahead and stop the diffuser as well. But he was not able to make the jump, and that was quite sad. But yeah. Right? Yeah, Reckoning Esports this time around though, they've got their attacker killjoy ultimate activated over towards the B side, and they're gonna try and push it over towards the B mains as well as the B side as well. And the K1 gets a frag on towards his duplicate. That is gonna be Clouda going out. The Omen out from the side of Team Reckoning Esports. One player has been detained, but they really don't know where exactly he got detained though. It's over towards the market. But Rio, he's got his ultimate ready. He's trying to know where exactly the players are. Little does he know that the Jet has already pushed in. Rio has got nothing to do. The spike has already been planted, right? This is going to be INQ, Jojo, and Rio try and get something done. Jojo and INQ, they already got themselves a frag. Now it's going to be all down to Jojo in a 1 versus 3 situation. Make it a 1 versus 2. Oh, both of them run out of bullets. The Jet and the Phoenix, they both run out of bullets. They try to switch in, but then Darky comes in at the exact same time and saves the life of King as well. That's going to be the 11th round of the board, and looks like that Orgless Boomers and their defense is far better than Reckoning Esports is.
Yes, and I do think that Reckoning Esports is having a little of bad time right now as we go down to the score of 6-10, and it's really hard for them to do a comeback. 6-10, and now we are down to 6-11. 1 point away for Orgless Boomers to get that match point and move on for the win in the map of Ascent, and it's still a BO3. So I do definitely have hope on towards Reckoning Esports that they back in the second and the third map and make it happen. Well, the deciders map is bind if I'm not wrong, and
No,
I
map number
quite
2 is bind. Map number 2 is
Right
bind,
here.
and the
decider
decider is
map is.
split. Split.
Ooh, the decider split, and I'm pretty sure Reckoning Esports will be acing out the split. I've seen them play in split. They're really confident in split.
So yeah, the pause has been called in.
Right
Not really
here.
sure from which side. Okay, never mind. Pause has been unpaused as well, and we'll be resuming back into this specific round where Orgless Boomers might just get themselves the 12th round of the board as well. If they are going to be able to do that, then Reckoning Esports are definitely going to be disappointed and disheartened, and might be possible that they're just going to give up on map number 1 and maybe concentrate on map number 2 as well.
Yep.
Rio, try and drone in towards the A mains. He's come to know that there are 2 players playing close towards the A mains as well. And I think so that the ultimate comes in from Jojo. He's going to give a lot of information as well. But look at King. He's so goddamn low, but he's still going to be able to get himself a frag before falling down. IonQ, on the other hand, so he's trying his level best to just try and stay alive. Because Clouda, he's kind of stuck over towards the tree rooms as well. IonQ has been tagged down by the owl drone, I think so, and that is exactly why he's just trying to run away, because HSI got himself an amazing positioning. But look at Clouda. He's got even a better position than HSI, as he's going to come in from the tree, from the gardens on towards the rafters. And that was a quick round coming in from Reckoning Esports, the 7th round of the board for them. Interestingly, they still have got their fight going on. Thank God they didn't give up. It was the brilliance coming in from IonQ as well to just dash into the side and get the round going on for the team. So yeah, Team Orgless Boomers. They still have a bye going on this round, so I don't think so that they should worry about anything. Like Reckoning Esports, they are gonna try and move in over towards the middle position as well, while Orgless Boomers are gonna just try and defend a little bit more passively.
Yes. And I do know for a fact that IonQ getting that entry for his team is definitely going to be a successful 1-7-11. I think Reckoning Esports finally got around for themselves, and they are delaying the match point for Orgless Boomers. But unfortunately, it's going to be Darky will be holding off with the market spots out. Jojo or Recon comes in down at the right time, but the Recon will get taken down eventually. I think the entire mid control has been taken down by Reckoning Esports, and it's time for them to push. I think a lot of abilities have been put to used by Orgless, and Rio getting that entry. Godchild has been put in away. That's going to be a bomb side, clear and clear for Reckoning Esports. The spike is getting planted down. It's going to be Omen coming to the play. I think he will definitely get a beautiful headshot, but nope, instead he gives one to IonQ, and you getting taken on. HZI takes down Rio. That means a 3 versus 3 situation. The spike has been planted down. Can be a easy retake for Orgless Boomers, but at this point Reckoning Esports is that. Well, one they're playing at the aimings, one in the shot, one in the heaven. Should be a good one. First gets a duo. That means the last one starting is going to be Zerai, and that is the Sova who will get eventually taken down by Jojo, and that's 8th round on board for Reckoning Esports. I think Reckoning Esports are coming back to the play.
They definitely are trying to bring it back as well as tie things up on the scoreboard in order to win map number 1. I think so they're going to be able to make the comeback happen as well. It's just a matter of time. They just have to find the right foot into this specific side. That is the attack side on Ascent.
Yep.
Get out of my way.
And also, once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. And right now, you're watching the winner bracket, Orgless Boomers versus Reckoning Esports. It's a best out of 3. And we do have a lot of matches upcoming today. That's 3 BO1s for the loser brackets. Abdut Esports versus Enigma Gaming. And we have another match of BO1 S8UL Esports versus Exceeli Esports. And the last match of the day will be happening between PES versus Axie Sports. And I'm quite excited for these matches. While I'm expecting that Orgless Boomers versus Reckoning Esports, it's going to go for the decided maps for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I do think so that the way Orgless Boomers are playing, right? Reckoning Esports, they are definitely going to have a run for their money. But maybe Reckoning Esports might just get completely pissed and they're going to be like, you know what, we're just going to go complete tryhard mode. And Orgless Boomers, they're going to be like, what the
I
hell
mean,
is
if Reckoning
happening?
goes for triad mode, I think it's an easy one for them.
Yeah, they should definitely. I mean, it's not like they are playing around or fooling around right now as well. But yeah, maybe they're just taking a little bit lightly as well. I'm just trying to find how exactly Orgless Boomers play. They themselves don't have an idea that you know, Orgless Boomers, what their tendency is, what they try and do as well on certain maps. Maybe this is going to be the perfect training ground for them to know that as well. But now the MSK1 and Gotchala have already got themselves a frag. It's going to be King to move in towards the under heavens, and the ultimate is ready inside of Rio. He's got no idea that the spike is being diffused as well. There you go. It's going to be the spike being diffused, and Orgless Boomers to put up that 12th round on the board. It's going to be a match point for them as Reckoning Esports. Well, they have a lot to do in order to make the comeback and you know, go ahead and take this map to an overtime.
Yep, I do definitely know that they are going to take this to an overtime, but the match point has already been made for Orgless Boomers. All they need is just one single round to face off against Reckoning Esports, and they have the win in the first map, and I'm expecting Reckoning Esports to get that comeback. I'm definitely looking forward for it.
Absolutely, everyone in the chat as well is going to be looking forward to Reckoning Esports, you know, going ahead and putting up the A game, as well as dragging this game to an overtime and trying to take map number 1 as well. There are a lot of Reckoning fans as well out there in the chat. So yeah, let's see. For now though, there is going to be a pause called in from the side of I think Reckoning Esports. I'm not really sure. All the Reckoning Esports players look ready, so maybe it might be a pause coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers.
Yep, and I think it's another technical timeout coming in. Reckoning Esports, I think they're going in for a 4-spy with Phantom and Half Shields, Spectre and Half Shield. So it's really difficult for them to, you know, stop Orgless Boomers from getting away that win in the map of Ascent, because the rifle, the economy looks in the favor of Orgless.
Hey, the economy definitely looks in the favor of Orgless. I mean, the economy definitely looks in the favor of Team Orgless Boomers, right? So yeah.
We are back and we are resumed. So the most important round, that's going to be a match point for Orgless Boomers and a do-or-die round for Reckoning Esports in the attacker side. Will they be able to pull this round off is the question. I think it's going to be a split execute coming to the play. One in the, actually two, that is Jojo and his teammate are trying to push towards the A shot. They're really being careful about if there's anybody, any sound coming from shot. And on the other hand, Godchild Kings gets 2 kills. That's Rio and INQ getting taken down. This might be an end for Reckoning Esports in the map of Ascent, and that is definitely going to be the end for them, as Orgless, this team, this underdog team, they came out of nowhere and they managed to get that win against Reckoning Esports. I'm really happy. Reckoning Esports, they could, you know, they could not give out their best, but they still managed to get the number of rounds advantage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have been putting up the work as well. The scoreboard is gonna be coming up right now, which we can definitely go ahead and showcase to our lovely audience as well. Godchild was the match MVP for that specific game with 24 frags and 12 deaths. He has an ACS, the average combat score of 310, and an econ rating of 80. He had 6 first bloods in the game, which makes him the most number of entry fragger out there in the game as well. But yeah, it was an absolutely amazing showcase coming in from Orgless Boomers as well, and I did not expect them to walk away with map number 1.
Yep, even neither did I expect them, and you know, it's surprising for me to see INQ not able to, you know, pull up so many frags. Rio, Jojo especially. You know what kind of a player Jojo is? He's very aggressive, and he picks out you know, agent like Phoenix. I thought he would have been really aggressive, but Reckoning lacked something in the first map, or maybe Orgless Boomers, they were really good at Ascent. It was their pick, and Reckoning Esports couldn't do much. But I'm definitely expecting Reckoning Esports to bounce back in the second and third map. I'm definitely expecting a decided map, and I think it's time for Reckoning Esports to rise and shine.
Yep, definitely. Reckoning Esports, they really need to put up their A game now and get map number 2 so that we can push this best of 3 into the decider match as well. The third map is definitely going to be interesting, which is going to be Split, and I do think so that Reckoning Esports might have some sort of a plan on Split as well. But the problem for me is that the second map, that is Bind, right? It is Reckoning Esports' pick, but the problem is that it's Orgless Boomers who are going to be starting off on the defense on Bind. Now, we all know that Bind is a defender-sided.
That's fair.
No, but the thing is that Bind is a defender-sided map. And if Orgless Boomers go ahead and grab themselves multiple rounds on their defense side, then maybe Team Reckoning Esports, they're going to be left out with a large difference that they're not going to be able to bridge the gap between both of them. So yeah, we are definitely going to be waiting for that as well. But before we dive in towards map number 2, we're going to be pushing to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're just going to get ourselves hydrated. You guys do the same as well. Stay hydrated. Summer's coming up. And also grab yourself some snacks because map number 2 is going to be interesting. Yep, that is Elika, my co-caster, showing off her sipper in style. So yeah, thank you, Elika. That is a reminder for you guys to stay hydrated as well. So please go ahead and do that. We'll be right back.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with map number 2 of this winner brackets best of 3 matchup between Reckoning Esports and Orgless Boomers. And yeah, map number 1 ascent, it went into the favor of Team Orgless Boomers, something that nobody saw coming, not even Reckoning Esports, but maybe now they have an idea as to how exactly Orgless Boomers play. So.
Well, I am expecting a lot of competition coming through the side of Reckoning Esports. They've lost one map and they should be really pissed off. And I think starting off at the attacker side in their map pick, Bind, I think they'll be going strong. As we can see, Clouda has picked up here. Brimstone, Rio, I think is going in for the Sova. Trista sticking to the Killjoy, did a good job. And Jojo is playing Race. So that is going to be a lot of intense action coming in. And I think a similar picks coming in from Orgless Boomers as well. The only difference is that Godchild has picked up Raze as well. So there's no Reina, there's no healing operator from either of the teams. I'm expecting a tough fight from Reckoning Esports as they'll be starting off with the attackers and Orgless. I think they're already on advantage of starting in the defenders side as you know, Bind is actually known as defenders side. I mean, I would say little defensive side, and a lot to talk about Bind. It's a husky dusky map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a lot husky dusky, and I do know for a fact that you know, the defenders are truly gifted in this specific map as well. It is gonna be all down to how exactly Orgless Boomers are gonna put up their defense as well, right? They haven't changed their lineup much. They've got HSI on the Sova, we've got King on the Jet, Darky on the Cypher, MSK1 on the Omen, and Godchild on the Raze as well. And this time around though, interestingly, 2 of the players from the side of team Orgless Boomers have already teleported from the A side over towards the B side. They have moved in over towards the middle position, gained information, and they have fallen back over towards the hookers as well. On the other hand, MSK1 is in a bit of a trouble, but then Trist and Clouda, they both are going to get themselves a frag each, and they're going to plant the spike over towards the A side as well.
Spike planted.
Yep, and that's going to be a 2v5 situation, and Reckoning Esports will be already strong in terms of the number of players. 11. That's going to be one hell of a flawless round and a kickstart for Reckoning Esports. A good beginning is half done already, and that's what Reckoning Esports have been showcasing. First round went really well into the favor of Reckoning Esports. A lot of headshots have been popped, and I think this is start of Reckoning Esports to do a comeback against Orgless.
Definitely, Alika. We need your godlike predictions right now. What do you think is going to happen in this specific map?
I think I am definitely expecting a decided map, so it's going to be Reckoning Esports carrying away with the win in the Bind as it's their chosen map, and they're starting off with the attackers.
Okay. So what do you actually think about the first half of the map? So do you think what do you predict as a score? What score are you predicting?
I'm definitely putting it out in an 8-4 score. I think Reckoning Esports will be on the lead with the 8 and Orgless with the 4. And I do definitely know for the fact that Orgless over here, they went for a force buy, and that's going to be a biggest mistake that they've ever done. King over here is stuck with the Bucky. He's trying to get kills, but he's down to 60 HP.
That sort of reminds me of when you and me play the Bucky as well, right?
I'm very bad at Bucky. I never choose Bucky at all.
I know, right? Like, the Bucky is always inaccurate for us. Maybe we're just
I don't know how shotguns work, to be honest. I really don't know how shotguns work. Did they just dumb and maybe I am dumb. I'm not good enough to play shotgun.
Yeah, maybe
but
we
yeah,
just
coming back-
maybe there's a reason why we are sitting here and casting the game as well, right? Maybe we're just bad at the game.
But yeah, maybe we are good at predicting the game, or maybe bad at not to flex, but I'm diamond. I don't think I'm that bad. But yeah, coming back, I think Reckoning Esports will be going in with that force buy of shields and all the bandits coming to the play, and I think the force buy applies for Orgless as well. They force buy in the last round, but they lost it unfortunately, and they'll be facing off again Reckoning Esports, and I think that's going to be a first pick coming anytime soon for Godchild. He has a grenade and a boombot, 2 satchels to work on. I'm definitely expecting 8 rounds for Reckoning Esports in the attack and 4 rounds for Orgless. Let's see how it's gonna go. And this is one of the most important rounds for Orgless because they've got full rifle buy, and if they lose this round, they have to go for an eco in the next one.
Definitely.
I can say one thing, that Reckoning Esports will be in the lead by end of the first half. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, the godlike predictions have already come in, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think is going to happen? Let us know down in the chat as well. But yeah, Elika's pretty confident, and her predictions always come true as well. So let's see if Reckoning Esports are truly going to be able to do that or not. Right now, it is a full buy round coming in from Orgless Boomers, right? And we already saw some of the aggressive plays being made by Godchild over towards the B-long position as well. He's cleared out the entirety of B-long, and now he's expecting that the hit might just come in over towards the A site, or maybe over towards middle or hookahs as well. But little does he know that the entirety of Reckoning Esports, they are having maximum number of players over towards a long position. They've got 3 players coming in from there, and IonQ is going to be using up the smoke in order to rush in over towards the side as well. There is Godchild on the side, but then he's just going to get peppered with bullets left, right, and center. 3 players over towards the side, and Elika. It looks like that Orgless Boomer as well. That defense on bind isn't as strong as.
Yup, and I do definitely know for a fact that Darky has come back into that action. A 1v3 is still a doable one. He still has his camera set up very strongly, but Footsteps is going to be one of the biggest deal for him. And please spray those bullets. He was just right in his crosshair, but Ryan Q coming for the rescue will take down Darky, and that's 3rd round on board for Reckoning Esports. I mean, how did you expect that Orgless Boomers will be so strong on bind when you know that Reckoning Esports have chosen a map like bind? It's in their favor already.
Yeah, but again, the side sort of favors Orgless Boomers as well, and I thought that maybe after that beautiful defense on Ascent, bind might be easy for them as well, but it looks like that isn't the case. So yep, Reckoning Esports, they have tripled down the economy of Orgless Boomers, and now they have been pushed to an eco or a half buy. And Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, they are trying to get something done as well over towards the hookers at the B site overall. Jojo, he's gonna drop in the boombot in order to clear out the hookers, whereas the grenade comes in from Godchild to drive out all of these players trying to move in over towards the hookers. Godchild's position is not going to be expected by Jojo maybe, and well, there is a crossfire setup coming in from HSI and Godchild. Godchild, he really shouldn't be pushing up at this point, but it's okay, considering the fact that the entirety of Reckoning Esports are making their way over towards the A side, Elika.
Yes. I mean, I am really hyped up right now about Reckoning Esports playing really well. But Orgless, they lost 1 player. They have to look after the number of players, standing up for them. Because if they give away more rounds for Reckoning Esports, they always look for the chance. And once they get there, make sure that they're not going to waste it. It looks like it's going to be a rotation already way too early for... oh my god, Cloud with 2 beautiful headshots. Raki comes up with a sheriff shot. But that's not enough for you to save the round up, because it's going to be Reckoning Esports taking away another round. 4th round on board. Look at the reaction time coming from Cloud at 2 instant kills.
Yep, 2 instant kills comes in from him as well, and it's gonna be the 4th round of the board for Reckoning Esports. Now, Reckoning Esports, I'm not really sure if they are gonna expect the op coming out from the hands of King, but yeah, let's just hope that they are not going to be moving in over towards the A-shot position, because if they are, then King is ready to go ahead and take them all down. Judging from the positioning coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports, it looks like that they are all stacking outside of the B site, trying to make that B execute once again. Maximum number of players are going to move in from the long position, whereas it's just going to be Clouda. So we'll be watching out for the flank and potential backstabs coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers. The drone is going to come in over towards the long position as well. And I think so with that, Orgless Boomers should have some sort of an idea as to what exactly is going on from the side of Reckoning Esports.
Yep, I think Reckoning Esports are definitely playing for picks. And ooh, King's getting that very beautiful op shot. I think he definitely has to fall back right now as they don't have a Sage. It's going to be quite a difficult situation. And there comes the ultimate 14 HP King. Can he do anything is the question. Oh, unfortunately gets mollied and flamed from Clouda's Molotov. It's going to be a 3v1 situation. Reckoning Esports with one man up and running. Clouda, he still has that courage. He still has that skills to make this clutch happen. He knows where exactly Sova is standing, but does not get that shots connected, and that's going to be the first round coming on board for Orgless Boomers. And I think finally Orgless Boomers, they're learning little by little. Oh my god, King was down to really low HP. Clouda was so flawless with that Molotov.
Yep. So it looks like that Reckoning Esports, they finally lost a round against Orgless Boomers. And Orgless Boomers, this might just be the start of a beautiful comeback. If that is the case, then you're going to be seeing a lot coming in from them. IonQ, wow, nice updraft on top of the walls here in order to peek in over towards the B-long position. It's going to clear out the entirety of B-long, and it's going to ask the rest of the players, especially Jojo, to move in from the hookers as well. So once again, going to be that B take coming in from the side Reckoning Esports. So maybe this might just be a fake. You never know. But yeah, let's see.
We never know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure that Reckoning Esports once again going in for that B execute is not really looking good for them. But we do have someone like Jojo who comes in with that ultimate, but gets taken down by Darky, who's already in the site. 2 players already down from Reckoning Esports 3v4 situation. The plant is still happening. Rio will get the bomb planted down. King coming out from the elbow with their operator. Turns out he has put his knives out. You should know that there's somebody in the long. He does not spot out that one person. Gets a kill. Maybe another one. Quite not sure about it. And that's going to be an end for Reckoning Esports once again. And that's second round on board for Orgless. And I think they're doing good in terms of the economy at this point. Reckoning Esports, they were going really well, Nitish, the first 4 rounds back to back, but somehow they lost the momentum, and Orgless is picking up quite very well.
Definitely, Orgless. I think so. They are finally getting back into that form as well, right? Their true potential is coming out as well from the entirety of Orgless as well. And they have sort of come to know about the fact that Reckoning Esports love to head up over towards the B side more often.
Yep. And I think going towards the B-bomb side again and again is not really a good one. So I think it's going to be an execute coming in from Reckoning Esports. They are on an eco. No, they're actually not on an eco. They're force bought all the pistols. And I'm expecting that Godchild will be that one, defender to become, to be coming into the contact in the first place against Reckoning Esports. He does really hear a lot of footsteps coming in from showers. All his bullets have been used to crush them. Godchild, oof, he's been getting tagged by the Sova's Chagda. That's Rio coming into the play. He still has a grenade he can work on into the showers, and I think King is putting that operator onto its shot. So I think there's nobody who can pass through the shot.
Yeah, Godchild is holding the angle over towards the showers as well, and maybe the op coming in from the side of IonQ might just take him down as well, but that is not going to happen, as King with the operator is going to instantly come in and take one of the players over towards the showers as well. IonQ is not going to fall down, so that is there. But then yeah, Reckoning Esports with that man disadvantage, I'm not really sure what their end game is going to be in this specific round. With 25 seconds left on the clock, they have to make a decision, either to just bomb rush their way towards B or maybe go back over towards the A side as well. But now
I think it's B.
Yeah, I think it is definitely going to be the B side as well.
Yeah, but I think Reckoning Esports, they've made their way to the CB bomb side, but the plan is not really happening despite that. Carrier has been built up 8 seconds on the clock. Not much of time left to work on. IonQ gets still a beautiful kill onto the Godchild. The plant will not go down, and that's going to be a win for defenders by absolutely doing nothing and just playing by time. IonQ gets Drifty 3 for his end. maybe more than that. I did not quite concentrate on that, but 3 rounds back to back for Orgless Boomers. They're looking really confident in talking about Reckoning Esports. Losing a round, even though when you had all the 4 players alive up and running, that's something that Reckoning Esports have to look back and recorrect their mistakes. So where it is actually going wrong and their economy is going in. I think their economy is getting trashed at this moment. They have been force buying since the last 2 rounds. And if they lose this game, I mean, if they lose this match, they have to go for an eco.
Yeah, if they lose this round, they definitely have to go in for an eco as well. Well, let's see. Let's hope that doesn't happen. There's going to be Reckoning Esports once again trying to hit up that B site again and again and again after so many failed attempts. They have to start realizing the fact that Orgless Boomers are reading them like an open book, and they have to come with some sort of a different approach into going ahead and winning out rounds on the attack side of Bind. And I said this before as well, that once Orgless Boomers are into their true unique form, then maybe it is going to be hard for Reckoning Esports to grab more and more rounds on their attack as well. HSZ along with Darky on towards the B side. They're gonna hold on strong over towards B before the attack even comes in. But Darky finally falls down. It's gonna be time for HSZ to drop that recon dart in order to give information to King so that he can start wall banging from the B halls. 30 seconds in front of the clock. The entirety of Reckoning Esports have already got the control over towards the B side as well, and soon the spike is going to be planted as well. But that is the ultimate coming in from HSE. He's going to be fighting some frag. That is going to be Trisk going down, and with that, Elika, the chances of Reckoning Esports winning this round is low.
And I think that Reckoning Esports are once again losing another round, 4 back-to-back rounds for Orgless Boomers right there. I think, well, what are your thoughts on the comeback coming in from Orgless Boomers? I think they're just doing more than good enough. And look at Hetzerai. He is putting out the enemy so flawlessly. And I think a lot of things are working into the favor of Orgless Boomers. And Reckoning Esports, they have to look after what they're playing, what kind of strategies they're putting out. Although they do have, they are trying out their level best to get maximum as many rounds as possible in the attacker side. So when they switch to the defenders, they have an advantage of being on the defenders. As you said, Bind is a defensive sided map, and I think Orgless Boomers are using the advantage for them.
Enemy mark.
So yeah, Orgless Boomers, they finally got themselves that correct foot into the match as well. But little do they know that HSI is still holding on over towards a long position. Even though Rio got himself the frag on towards HSI, it still isn't good enough. Like, the trade is there, so at least there's something going on for Reckoning Esports. But with the Killjoy's ultimate put in from the side of Reckoning Esports, it is going to be time for the entirety of Orgless Boomers to try and fall back, and King just got detained. That is sad. Yep. That is truly sad. But I don't think so. It should affect him in any way, considering the fact that the entirety of Reckoning Esports is going to try and move it onto the side first instead of moving in towards the elbows, and he got detained towards elbows. There's nothing to worry about here. It's going to be all down to Mr. Rio, who's got his ultimate ready as well. He can just plant the spike and play for the ultimate as well. And yeah, none of the players from the side of Orgless Boomers are over towards A. This time around, though, it is going to be him to drop in the recon, gain information, start planting the spike as well, and maybe he might just teleport once again over towards the B side. Yeah, he's trying to do that. There you go. He's going to be doing that. And little does he know that there are 2 players waiting for him over towards the middle position as well. So that is going to be the 5th round of the board for Orgless Boomers, and finally they're back in the lead.
Yep, and I think coming back, that was a really nice round, not gonna lie. I think Orgless Boomers, I don't know. I mean, at this point, I'm quite confused. My predictions are going in trauma, because I expected Orgless Boomers to be, giving a lot of rounds away for Reckoning Esports, but they are falling back. And if Reckoning Esports playing like this, I think it's going to be a win for Orgless. They have a point advantage, and they're on the defender side. And Reckoning Esports, they really have to look after the kind of strategies they're placing out. And right now, I might be sure that, oh my god, all the 5 players have been spotted out in the shot, and it's going to be an A shot execute. Gotchal is playing really aggressive towards the shot, spots out 1 player, could have gotten that kill. He has put his grenade already. He's gonna use his boom bot right now and wait for somebody to push up towards the shot, and it's going to be a rotation and then force by round coming in for Reckoning Esports. So I don't really think that Reckoning Esports will be walking away with this round.
I mean, Godchild, right? He's perfectly holding on over towards the A side without any issues whatsoever. He's using his utilities to perfection, and that is going to drive the entirety of Reckoning Esports out of the A side as well. Now that they have made their way over towards B, I think so that you know, the entirety of Reckoning Esports might just be facing a little bit of a problem.
Yes. And I think multiple kills will definitely lead you to win the round, and that's a beautiful retake coming in from Orgless. Once again, Reckoning Esports have been put down, and it's going to be a really hard time for Reckoning Esports economy to fight against Orgless Boomers. Triple kill for Godchild. I think he's been playing really very well, and not only the fact that Reckoning Esports are losing in terms of rounds and their economy is getting unstable, they also have to look after the number of rounds they're giving away. Now it's 6-4, a 2-point lead coming in from Orgless Boomers, and I think it's quite how do I put it out? I think it's quite fair for Orgless Boomers to play so aggressively in the defender side, as we do know that it's a defender sided map. But coming back, it's going to be a full buy for both of the teams. INQ getting that operator onto the board, and so is King gonna operate. Both of them looking on towards the shot. Who will get the first pick is the question, as INQ is going to peek onto the angle, but I think he's playing a little defensively. And Reckoning Esports, they're playing, I think they're sort of looking for pick and play right now.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Orgless Boomers, all they have to do is just patiently wait for these players to move it over towards the A side. And oh my god, Godchild once again! That's right, a double for the man with a Phantom. And this is exactly why I said, right? On maps like Bind and Split and Ascent, the Phantom definitely works out in your favor as well. But then comes to maps like Haven or Icebox, people do prefer the Vandal over the Phantom as well. And the Phantom is definitely going to deliver, especially the only Phantom.
Yep. And Oni Phantom, I think it's one of the beautiful skins, and sometimes since skins is equal to skills, and I pretty much take that to be true, because it depends on which kind of skin I am playing the gun with. So it just goes in handy. The skin always comes in handy for the players. As you play with the Elder Flame, you're so confident with it, while Trist will be pushing up towards the one, and Omen gets another one onto Jojo. Trist gets Trist is gonna immediately trade it off onto the Omen. A 2 versus 2 situation. The spike has been planted down. This round might go into the favor of Reckoning Esports, but I don't think it's gonna happen, because Zedai coming into the rescue takes down Rio. The last man standing is gonna be Trist in the U-Walls. A 1 versus 2 situation. He has exactly the idea of where the last two players are standing in. The recon will come into the play. He gets 1 kill. It's gonna immediately fall back into the U-Walls while the spike is not getting diffused. Oh, it actually diffused, and Trist did not have any idea about it.
Yep, Trist had no idea that the spike was being diffused. I think so. What he thought,
yes.
I think so. What he thought is that the spike was just gonna be fake diffused, or maybe.
I thought the same.
Yeah, maybe the last player might just go in for the fake diffuse or something like that. But nope, that's not gonna happen, as Trist was just being played over towards the U-Halls, and it is gonna be the 7th round of the board for Team Orgless Boomers. Oh my, what? I mean, there's simply this one thing from The Office, how the turntables.
Yep. I think this is going to be the last round in the first half, and the very last chance that Reckoning Esports have got to prove themselves. Maybe my prediction might come out to be true, 8-4, but this time it's actually switching places. It's actually Reckoning Esports with 4. INQ gets the first entry on to MSK1, and Jojo putting that ultimate, but unfortunately gets traded for Exceeli. Godchild gets another one, gets 2 kills, Exceeli with 2 kills. Archery all left for himself in a 1 versus 3 situation, gets picked off very early. That's going to be King taking him down. The first half will go into the favor of Orgless. 8-4. Although my prediction was true, 8-4, but it was wrong in terms of the teams. I thought it's going to be Reckoning Esports playing it out very well, but it's actually Orgless who played me out.
Yeah, I mean, Orgless Boomers, they have been putting up a performance that nobody saw coming. My dude, like really, like the way Orgless Boomers just completely turned the tables onto his Reckoning Esports as well. It's just something absolutely insane.
Yep. Reckoning Esports, what is happening to them today? The entire chat section is in the trauma that what is Reckoning Esports. They have defeated the strongest team, S8UL, and right now they're struggling to take down one of young underdog teams. While coming back to the game, the pistol round has begun in the second half, and the swites have been swapped. It's going to be Reckoning Esports in the defenders and Orgless in the Orgless, try to take this map into their favor and maybe win this PO3. But Reckoning Esports starting off with the defenders. I think Rio has already got that chill, but not that enough. While Child was planting the bomb, but gets immediately back off. Exceeli gets that kill onto Rio. A very immediate trade and a very good one, to be honest. Godchild is down to 34 HP now.
I mean, I do think so that Reckoning Esports this time around, though, will be quite happy considering the fact that they are trying to go in for this retake, and it's sort of working out for them as well. Just gets himself a frag on towards MSK1 as well. Now, the thing that that is sort of not going in the favor of Team Orgless Boomers are the frags. But oh, never mind! As soon as I say that, HSI is going to go ahead and get himself a double, but it doesn't even matter. As Trist, he went ahead and stuck the defuse while all of this action was going on, thanks to the smoke coming in from Clouda. What a play coming in from Reckoning Esports altogether.
Just happened right there. I thought Exceeli did try his really level best to actually get that, round for team Orgless, but Chris, this man, he is a man of surprises, and once again we can see him surprising us, getting that pistol round for Reckoning Esports, a really needed round, and I think Reckoning Esports is pretty much going to get this round into their hands as well. So it is going to be 6-8, but it's really going to be in the hands of Orgless if they want to keep up the momentum and carry on with the lead, or will they get trashed by Reckoning Esports comeback?
Well, to be completely honest, Reckoning Esports this time around, though, have got themselves a strong defense over towards B as well. But are they going to be able to take down the aggression coming in from King and Gang? The turret is definitely going to take some of the HP down from the side of King with an HSI and Godchild. They both got themselves a frag already, and it's going to be down to a 3 versus 5 situation for Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports, for now though, they're just losing players one by one, and they're all just falling down like flies. I've got no idea as to what exactly is happening at this point as Godchild. He definitely has turned out to be some kind of a monster with that sheriff in his hands. Even with low HP, doesn't even give a damn. He's just wrecking heads on the server right now as Orgless Boomers are going to get themselves the 9th on the board, and if they get one more round going on for themselves, then they're going to be on to double digits, Eliga.
Yep, and I think Reckoning Esports, I think they're lagging something. I mean, how could they lose this round? It was a force by round for Reckoning Esports, and it was an eco for Orgless. And at this point, I can totally see Orgless winning this map out and winning this match out into the hands of Reckoning Esports. What's wrong with them? The entire chat section, even we as casters, we are surprised. Nitish, aren't you surprised by the performance of Reckoning Esports? They performed really well in the previous matches, and right now in the winner bracket, things are just not really working out for them. Godchild, he has to make sure that he's going in for the right path, and yes, he will get the first pick for his team. He should look after for the Sova in the elbow as well as they make their way in towards the B-bomb side. The spike will get planted down shortly. That's going to be Darky getting the spike planted down. Godchild gets another one onto Clouda. Jojo is down to 56 HP, gets a kill onto Darky, might get traded immediately. He's down to 56 HP. A 4v1 situation. The last man standing is going to be Jojo. Will get eventually taken down by MSK1, and that's going to be double digit. The 10th round coming on board for Orgless.
God damn it, man. Orgless Boomers. Well, I'm not really sure about the boomer part though, but they definitely seem they definitely seem experienced, and they definitely seem prepared as well against a Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, I've really got no idea, by the way, what's going on. And as far as I know, I think so. Orgless Boomers, they are a Pakistani roster, and I'm so glad. I'm really happy to see, professional teams from Pakistan taking part in tournaments, and they're really trying to put up their name, a country's name on the global map as well. So it is always a welcoming change to see these new teams, performing like a beast in Indian tournaments as well as the entirety of Asian
Yes.
tournaments as well.
And I do think a technical timeout has been taken by Reckoning Esports, if I'm not wrong. 10-5, 5-point lead from Orgless, and I think Reckoning Esports, they have to think twice before they act. Their actions should be really concerning for them right now, because if they give away one more round, it is going to be an easy match point for Orgless.
So yeah, a little bit of a timeout coming in from these teams. I think so that Reckoning Esports, they might have taken a pause as well to just, to at least, Reckoning Esports, they might be like, let's just take a break, let's just take a breather and go ahead and figure things out. Figure as to what's going wrong and whatnot. And maybe it's just the fact that Orgless Boomers are just way too good. Like they're so goddamn good.
Yep. And I'm expecting that this round should really be an interesting round for Reckoning Esports. They're in for a full buy, and I think Gotchal and his teammates are once again going in for that B execute. It's a full buy round for Reckoning Esports, and if they lose this one, it is going to be hard on their economy, and it's going to be easy for them. As King gets the entry, INQ gets stated immediately. That's going to be Rio getting another 3v3 situation. Both of the teams don't have the advantage. Well, Gotchal, he switched up for the Phantom. But let's see if this round is going to be in the hands of Orgless, as Gotchal gets another one. He has his ultimate, which he can put to really good use. 10 bullets, gets reloaded, knows that there is a one person standing in elbow, puts that S8UL, spots out one player in the CT. What is gonna happen? A 2v2 situation. 53 seconds on the clock while the S8UL will break down. And I think Exceeli will plant the bomb eventually on towards the B site. Both of them are coming in from CT, and one good can do the job right there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Orgless for now though, they've got themselves a 2-on-2 against two of the players from the side of Reckoning Esports, and Gotchal and his ultimate might just make the entire difference. Both the players from the side of Team Orgless who were left out had their ultimates ready.
What?
Oh my god, Rio, what the hell?
What
He
happened?
just went ahead and took down both the players from the side of Orgless Boomers, and that is some nutty stuff coming in from that bad boy. But not gonna lie, Orgless Boomers, they played that retake. They played that after plant situation in a really good way. Like HSI, he activated his ult as well. He completely nullified the entire situation. But then it was just the individual brilliance coming in from the side of Team Orgless Boomers and their player. From the side of Reckoning Esports and their player Rio, who went ahead and did something that amazing over towards the B side and got the spike diffuse as well. By putting up the 6th round of the board, Reckoning Esports might just try and get some confidence going on in their favor. But Orgless Boomers, man, their economy has grown to a massive stand right now that even if they lose a round or two, won't even matter.
Yep. And I'm expecting that this round is going to be quite an interesting one. Gotchal is trying to dodge the ultimate. 2 S8UL did not. Unfortunately, will get taken down. King is immediately gonna trade Jojo out. A 4v4 situation, 10-6. Just one round for Orgless to get that lead on towards Reckoning Esports, while they still are on the lead though. But Reckoning Esports, they have to look after their economy at this point. King gets spotted out at the B-bomb site, not once but twice. He's down to 36 HP, might get taken down as well. And there comes the Twist, the ultimate. But Twist managed to get one. Darky is being really darky right now. Clouda, the one man alive. He might get spotted out anytime soon, gets a kill, but immediately gets traded off. And that's going to be 11th round on board for Orgless. Orgless, this team, they're not stopping Assassin. I think it's going to be a win for them, as they are just one round away to get that match point.
That's right. Orgless Boomers, all they need is one more round in order to put up that match point. And maybe, just maybe, if they're lucky, and if Reckoning Esports makes a mistake in analyzing the economical situation, then maybe Orgless Boomers, we don't have to wait a longer amount of time in order to decide the winner of the specific best of 3, guys. But yeah, map number 1, to all the viewers who just tuned in, by the way, I just want to let you know that map number 1 Ascent was taken away by Orgless Boomers, and this is map number 2 Bind. the decider is split. If Reckoning Esports are going to be able to push this game in a way where they're going to be able to make a comeback and win this map out as well, then only are we going to see split. But if that is not going to come in, then maybe it is just going to be Orgless Boomers who are going to be your winners of the specific winner bracket match against Reckoning Esports. Right now, Godchild once again is going to be able to grab himself the entry for the team. Time and time again, every freaking round, it has been Godchild to get that first blood into the round as well. Now the defender Killjoy is going to be put down over towards the U-Hauls, and it is going to be King to go ahead and destroy it as well. And that is going to give a lot of breathing room for the entirety of Orgless Boomers. But IonQ and Clouda, they're going to bring it right back, and they're going to get that 7th round of the board for Reckoning Esports as well.
And I think there's still hope left for Reckoning Esports to make that comeback possible. All they have to do is put their actions in the right place at the right time and coordinate with their teammates. And with that aim, with that individual place, I think it's really easy for Reckoning Esports to make that comeback happen against Orgless.
Yeah, Orgless Boomers, they do have the money to go in for a full buy now. MSK has to... Wait, hold on a second. King has his ultimate ready, right? So he can actually do... what he can actually do is drop to MSK1, which he's definitely going to do. And he's going to be playing on his blades. That is the perfect decision that is going to be taken by King as well. And maybe they're gonna be able to try and do something in this specific round. The recon dart is going to come in over towards the long position, which is going to be instantly destroyed as well. So Reckoning Esports got a good hold over towards the B side. But ooh, look at the paranoia coming in from the side of MSK1. It is going to completely blind Clouda. But the smoke is going to just, force him to reposition himself from the long position over towards something like elbow. Or maybe they can just further move in over towards long and keep control of the long position as well. IonQ on the other hand gets a frag on towards S8UL, whereas Rio takes down Darky. Elika, what do you think is going to happen in this specific round?
I mean, this pistol round. Okay, this round, I think it might go in favor of Reckoning Esports. As we can see, it's down to a 2v5 situation. King has a Vandal in his hand. The spike, it's still in hookah, so that is one of the huge disadvantage. They have to rotate. They might have to go towards A bomb site and get that plant happen. But as for me though, a 2v5 is not really doable as Godchild is down to 34 HP, so not really a lot of hopes left. As it's got to be IonQ coming to the play, gets an headshot, maybe another one coming to the play, gets his ultimate activated. That's got to be King coming to the play. Could not get even a single kill. That's going to be his ult going to the waste, and so is King going to the waste. So while Clouda will eliminate him, 8th round on board for Reckoning Esports. Just 3 rounds away for them to get their scores equalized with Orgless.
So yeah, it looks like that Team Orgless Boomers, they're going to be forced down to an eco this round, and that might just be the break that Reckoning Esports needed in order to cripple down the entire offense coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers. But now Orgless Boomers, if they keep on force buying, or if they make any sorts of economical mistake from here on out, and that is going to come biting them back in the butt as well. So they need to be very, very careful, because Reckoning Esports, despite the fact that they are catching up as well, if there's any sorts of mistake coming in from the side of Orgless Boomers, it is going to be Reckoning Esports to capitalize on top of that and try and tie things up at the scoreboard, or maybe even take the lead as well.
Yup, and I think Reckoning Esports, Ayan is really desperately looking for some kills through the showers once the smoke fades away, and so will King, because it's an eco round for Orgless Boomers, and it might be a really good opportunity for Reckoning Esports to make a comeback against them. All they need is 3 rounds, and I think they'll be able to pull this round off into the favor. But Headsetai on the other hand, I think he's not gonna let this happen. He gets a beautiful headshot on to Clouda if anybody takes it into the causes of Ayan. Ayan misses the shot. What is happening? He gets a 1 onto the Darky. That's a positive 1 to be happy on. He has only 1 bullet left in his operator. Gets another one, but he's down to 45 HP. Uses that ultimate. Could have got another one, but this eco is going into the favor of Orgless Boomers. So what is happening? Godchild picks up that operator. It's got to reload immediately. Rio gets a kill on to King. That is the duelist out. A 2v2 situation. The spike has been planted down. It's going to be the close plant. Oh, very, very, very cheesy situation. But Godchild over here gets spotted out, but he will take down Rio. That's going to be, and not there. for that swiftly kill coming in for Orgless Boomers, making it to the match point and eco round going into the favor of Orgless Boomers. What is happening, Reckoning Esports? What are you guys doing even after INQ getting 2 entries for you?
That's right, IonQ with his heroics got you 2 important kills, but man, Orgless Boomers on back of Godchild and his incredible plays with the Vandal. I just am at a loss of words, Elika. I've legit got no idea as to how good can someone be as Godchild. Like, man, Orgless Boomers, they are looking so goddamn good, both on the defense and the offense. And look at IonQ sitting down at 1 HP. This is practically just over right now.
Yup, and I do see that Godchild getting that entry is going to give a lot of advantage for Orgless, and I think that it's going to be a beast setup. INQ is down to 1 HP on the other hand. Rio gets a DO, and he's going to be really switched up with a Vandal. INQ on the other hand gets kill on Godchild, and this round will go into the favor of Exceeli Esports, but it's still a 3v2, still doable. MSK1 and his teammate are making their way towards the A-bomb set. They should really look after Trace, while the alarm gets activated. He's going to make his way towards keywords. Please spot out Trace, and he will definitely spot out, but Trist is way too fast. It's going to be MSK1, the one-man standing. Trist is going to get a KO and 12-9. Another one for Reckoning Esports. So what happened there? I mean, Reckoning Esports are, capable of getting multiple kills, and that's what Trist and Dio did play out for. INQ getting that shot onto Godchild with 1 HP. That was very, 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 very suspicious for me.
Kind of a sus moment right there, huh?
Yup, reminds me of the imposter, and now I definitely know who the imposter is.
That's how you survive.
But yeah, to be honest, I think so that Reckoning Esports, right? They still can jump back into the game. They can still go ahead and drag this game to an overtime. All they would need is a little bit of a patience, or a little bit of a calm composure as well. Like they cannot panic. They absolutely cannot panic as well. And well, they cannot do anything if King goes ahead and activates his ult. That's right, gets himself a double, and this is just unreal, inhuman. Like, King, how can I'm just speechless at this point. And look at this, Rio is gonna activate his ult. He's not gonna be able to tag anyone down. Look at this, not a single amount of damage done onto the players from the side of Team Orgless Boomers. But as soon as I say that, Godchild is gonna get taken down by Trist, and it's gonna be down to a 2 versus 4 situation. And like, this 2 versus 4 retake is looking absolutely impossible. And with Darky getting both the kills, and it's gonna be Orgless Boomers who are gonna be your winners in the specific best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are not gonna be seeing split. We are not gonna be seeing the decider map happen as Orgless Boomers. Well, looks like they were in a hurry, and they just went ahead and completely wiped out the entirety of Reckoning Esports.
Yeah. And there comes the leaderboard. Godchild with more than 25 frags. This man will definitely go to the fair. Oh, it's actually 20 kills for Godchild. Hetzerai with 19, 15 deaths and 20 kills. Godchild with 5 bloods coming to the play. He did a great job. Talking about Reckoning Esports, I think it was not really a day for INQ and Jojo. 15 kills, 14 deaths, and 8 kills, 18 deaths. I think Jojo picking up that trace in a map of point, it really did not go. I think it's just not Reckoning Esports day, but maybe, a GG well played, and hats off for Orgless Boomers as well, as they have outperformed Reckoning Esports, and Reckoning Esports, they did try their best.
Yep, absolutely. So, let's just quickly talk a little bit about how that map went down as well, Alika. The way the entirety of Reckoning Esports set up their attack as well, right? They had a quick entry into map number 2 bind, where they got 4 rounds in a row, but then everything started spiraling down out of control for them when Orgless Boomers finally came to know that Reckoning Esports have been attacking over towards the B side again and again and again. And it was absolutely unreal to see Orgless Boomers quick to the trigger, quick into reading the plays being made by Reckoning Esports as well. And to be completely honest, I was amazed to see Orgless Boomers going ahead and adapting and evolving based off the information that they were getting from Reckoning Esports' offense as well, right? And as soon as we finished off the first half of the game, where Reckoning Esports were sitting at 4 rounds, like they did not get a single round after getting those 4 rounds in a row. And Orgless Boomers, man, they were at a different high today, but I don't know what gods they pray to, but them gods, they have definitely listened to them.
Yep. And I'm expecting that Reckoning Esports, they're gonna learn a lot of stuff after this match. I mean, they have to work on a lot of mistakes, tiny mistakes. They're not even the major ones. I'm pretty sure that they'll be working on those. And on the other hand, S8UL played for Orgless Boomers, an underdog team. I'm pretty sure they'll go into the spotlight very soon. I think they're already in the spotlight.
Yeah.
Surprising Reckoning Esports and casters, and nobody predicted, nobody saw that coming
Yeah.
through. And I think that's it for the best of 3 in the first match of the day. And me
Yep.
and Nitish will come back to you guys with a short break, continuing of your most favorite and awaited team. That's going to be S8UL Esports facing off Exceeli Esports, who actually forfeit their match yesterday against Team Mahi, will be playing today against S8UL Esports in the lower bracket. I think as long as S8UL Esports is up and running, there is going to be a lot of competition in the lower bracket.
Yep, definitely. Like I said, your esports, they're definitely going to give that run for the money to all of these teams out there. I said your esports yesterday, they played like a boss, and I'm definitely sure that they are ready to take on Exceeli Esports. Now, I'm really excited to see what the map picks and everything is going to be coming in from them as well. But that has to wait, because we're going to be pushing to a short break, and we're going to be back. I'm not going to say shortly, because it's going to be a bit of a big break, because we thought that Reckoning Esports are going to push it to the decider map as well. We're going to be playing all the 3 maps, but considering that did not happen, it looks like that we're going to be going for a longer break than usual. So please stick around, make some snacks for yourselves, make some popcorns, and get ready, lock onto your seats, and we'll be right back as soon as we are ready with S8UL Esports and Exceeli Esports. So don't go anywhere, we're going to be right back.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm all and on. From the break of dawn, I'm all and on and on.
On. Total comfort.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm all and on. From the break of dawn, I'm all and on.
On. Total comfort.
Girls with their nails done now. with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. The girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. That's the energy that we are looking for, right? So go ahead,
Yes.
Tanvi, take the show.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all the gamers out there. We are back at Yuvin Community Season Cup, and right now we are waiting for that most awaited match. We are waiting for that two very well-known teams to, win that lower bracket match. It's going to be Exceeli Esports versus S8UL. As we saw, S8UL did give a tough competition against Reckoning Esports, but unfortunately they all lost against Reckoning Esports and moved to lower brackets. And in lower brackets, yesterday they faced off against Axie Sports Junior and they won it. And right now they'll be moving on to the next match in the lower bracket that will be happening against Exceeli Esports. While Exceeli Esports was about to play with Team Mahi yesterday, but unfortunately they forfeit because of some personal reasons. So they moved down to the lower bracket. So it's going to be Exceeli Esports versus S8UL, and I hope all the audience is hyped up and are ready to take this action.
Absolutely. That was the introduction and the energy that we were waiting for from your fan favorite Ilika. But yeah, getting back into the discussion about the game, right, Ilika? We know for a fact that it is going to be bind, which is going to be played between both of these teams. It is S8UL Esports and Exceeli Esports. There are going to be a lot of fans coming in from both the sides, and we do know for a fact that Exceeli Esports yesterday forfeited their game against Team Mahi, and thus the reason why they are sitting in the lower brackets right now and are facing off against S8UL Esports. S8UL Esports, on the other hand, yesterday had a great time beating off Axie Sports Junior, and yeah, I mean, S8UL Esports, we do know for a fact that they are going to be feeling it. Now, I really just want to know if Exceeli Esports, after whatever emergency came in yesterday, they've recovered from everything and they are ready to face off against S8UL Esports and, do something about that game today against them as well.
Yep, and I'm quite hyped and excited. And also, recap for all the audience, by the way. First match of today, which happened, Reckoning Esports versus Orgless Boomers. This is a match I would love to talk about. There has been a massive U-turn shift. Everybody was expecting Reckoning Esports to win that match, but in turn, it was actually a 2-0 win for Orgless Boomers. They are a Pakistani team. They came out of nowhere, and they are in the spotlight right now. They defeat Reckoning Esports. I mean, Reckoning Esports, one of the strongest teams in the winner brackets. They really played it well.
Absolutely. I mean, Orgless Boomers, nobody saw that coming, but then as soon as they started in their true potential, that beast of a form that they had within themselves, they were definitely looking prepared, and I congratulate them in winning that best of 3 against Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports, on the other hand, have to go back to that drawing board and figure out what exactly went wrong, and they need to work on their mistakes, their flaws as well, in order to rise back into their true form and get that big W, that win against most of the teams out there in the country as well. But I mean, we are still waiting for the players from the side of S8UL Esports to join. I mean, I hate to say this, but then
I think the audience has missed this a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they missed you a lot. I don't know about me.
No,
though.
that's not true. That's not true.
I don't know about me though, because I personally am not a person who people miss a lot. But yeah, I try to put up some sort of an entertainment, some sort of a professionalism out there as well. So it's okay. I mean,
can we have hashtag assassin in the chat, please?
No.
Yes, we're gonna do that. Everybody's gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do hashtag assassin.
It's okay. It's completely okay, guys. I know. I love you all as well. I know you guys appreciate our efforts that we put as well as casters and analysts. But then, man, I really don't know if S8UL Esports are truly putting in their efforts or not into joining the lobby. Okay, understood the fact that the BO3 ended quickly and S8UL Esports were were asked to join fast. Exceeli Esports, they were already in the lobby, but then S8UL Esports, they're like, 8 baje ka match hai, 8 baje hi aayenge. And it's been 8-6 now. They still haven't joined the lobby. S8UL Esports, please, man, come on, just join the lobby. Your fans are waiting in the chat, and yeah, absolutely. Let's see what exactly is going to be happening in this specific game. Bind. I really am waiting for who exactly is starting off on the defense. Actually, let me just check. Oh, it's actually S8UL Esports.
S8UL Esports starting
Yeah,
off on the defense.
S8UL Esports is starting off on the
The
defense.
lobby, and I'm seeing what kind of conversation these both teams are having. Exceeli Esports and
Okay.
S8UL looks like quite very
know
good.
people are
And
gonna-
also for a fact, guys, Exceeli Esports think that my voice is scary, and yep, I exposed them as I said.
Okay, all right. I don't think so. Your voice is scary. I think it's perfectly fine. Sometimes it can be loud because of you just keeping that mic too close to your mouth, but it's okay.
No, it's maybe because I'm hungry. I'm feeling very happy. I'm
she
on
was
cloud
hungry.
nine right now.
Yeah, we had 30 minutes break, right? So she ordered food and then she just chilled out, and now she's full of energy. So yeah, that is gonna be a big plus going into the specific match as well. That my co-caster Elika is all freshed up and.
Ooh, look at the chat spamming hashtag assassin OP. That's a white smile on his face. That's a really white smile on his face.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot.
My joy is
Appreciate the.
paining.
Thanks a lot for all the love and support. Really appreciate everyone out there in the chat as well. I'm just looking at the chat right now, and well, thank you. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm blushing as well, so thank you. But truly, S8UL Esports. I just want them to. So, what's the status on the lobby, Elika? Have everyone
Yeah, I
joined
think
in?
yes, Izzy is back, and we'll go live in I think 5 seconds or maybe
All right,
lesser
cool.
than that.
Yeah. Oh, they were in scrims. Oh, that's sad, actually. I mean, they were supposed to finish the scrims and be ready at least 30 minutes before the official match. So basically, so if you guys don't know, if you guys haven't played a professional match before, or if you haven't played competitively before, the rules, they state that the players have to be ready 30 to 40 minutes before the actual time of the game, because sometimes there are chances that the the game before the scheduled game that you guys are going to play, the game before that might might be one-sided or might just end really quickly. So
Yes.
the organizers, they try to bring the action as soon as possible. They try and go ahead and give you guys the action as soon as possible. But it looks like that the lobby is ready, and we're going to be diving straight into it as well, Elika. Let's go.
Yep. I am quite excited for this one as we see about the agent picks, and I'm expecting that S8UL Esports starting off with the defenders, and on the attackers we have Exceeli Esports, none other than they are the qualified team from Bangladesh, and I'm expecting them to go for a really hard push right now. Talking about the agent picks, of course, Nitish, it's going to be Edit picking up that Sova. We have Jet pick from Strix. We have Notfox picking up Cypher. Binks, as we know, his favorite agent, that's going to be Raze. Is he picking up Omen? Hate Crew from Exceeli with Brimstone. Sova, Cypher, everything is a similar one, but the only thing is that we have Omen from SE, from S8UL, and we have a Brimstone from Exceeli Esports.
Alrighty then. The agent lineup coming in from both the sides looks absolutely insane. The only change being the Omen, if I'm not wrong, and everything else is absolutely similar. But yeah, the Omen is going to be is not going to be present from the side of Team Exceeli Esports. It is going to be Brim. Oh, never mind. Look at this. He hasn't logged in yet, so I sort of saw this coming. But there you go. Hate Crew is going to be picking up the Omen. So that's going to be identical pickups coming in from both the sides.
Yep, they are having, matter of fact, similar pickups. And I do think the match will begin in short time.
I really love how the guys in the chat are like, the only rule is there is no rule. S8UL Esports. Yeah, that's exactly not like that, guys.
It's
okay.
actually a good one, though.
That was a nice statement, but then that's not true. Maybe they might have some reasons why they arrived late, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's all good.
Sometimes
as long as
stop
as
the
long
pressure.
as maybe maybe S8UL Esports are gonna be like, you know what, guys, we are gonna compensate for the delay. We're gonna finish this match quickly.
Yep, I do want them to do that though. I do want them to finish this match fast, but it's going to be fun when two of the best teams compete each other. That's S8UL Esports and Exceeli, and I'm quite excited to see how Exceeli plays. We know how S8UL plays, but Exceeli, it's my first time casting for Exceeli Esports, and I'm sure it's your first time as well. So Nitish.
I think so. I've casted Exceeli Esports before. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think so. I have seen Zolo Crazy, Hate Crew, Shuvs Freaks. I don't know about Fancy 9 and Mizil, but yeah. To all the audience in the chat, if you guys are wondering if this is a BO3 or a BO1, it is a BO1,
It's
ladies
a
and
BO1.
gentlemen. This is the lower bracket elimination match between S8UL Esports and Exceeli Esports. So whoever's going to be winning this might be making their way in towards the upper brackets as well. The brackets, you guys can follow the brackets at the rate exclamation bracket in the chat, and you guys will get the link to the brackets. It's a tournament link or the Shalon's link, I'm not sure. You guys can click on the brackets link and go check out the brackets as well.
Yep, everyone can check the brackets as we will be moving into the game in no time. 20 seconds on the clock before we move into the game. And any predictions, Nitish, who's gonna win the pistol round?
I do think so that both of these teams are gonna put a really good performance, but maybe Exceeli Esports, they might go ahead and win out the pistol.
I think my prediction is that them starting on the attacker side, S8UL on the defender side. I don't think they're going to give a chance for Exceeli Esports. S8UL will be giving out of competition, but I'm expecting a lot of kills from Izzy, as he's holding off the showers. He has quite an aggressive angle.
Yeah, definitely.
Right here.
I mean, Exceeli Esports, now that the pause timer has been cancelled out as well, we're going to be seeing some of the strats that are going to be coming in from Exceeli Esports as well. They have positioned themselves outside of the A side as well, and the A lobbies. Now, Zolo Crazy and Missile, they're going to be moving it over towards the showers, and I do think so that with the recon dot, the information was exchanged on towards Exceeli Esports as well, that there is no one over towards the showers position, no one's playing aggressive over towards the showers or even over towards the A shot position as well, but little do they know that Binks is trying to go in for the peak as well. Binks, he hasn't used up any of his utilities though. I think so he's patiently waiting for some sort of a sound key or maybe some sort of an attack coming in from Exceeli Esports as well, Alika.
Yep, and I think it might be a really good round for Exceeli Esports. They're playing really slow. That they're holding for their teammates to go for the push or maybe wait for the first pick. Also, Jet is that to low HP on Exceeli Esports. They might be going in for that execute.
Yep.
I think that this game, the pistol round might just go into the hands of Exceeli Esports. I don't know. I kind of have a feeling that Exceeli Esports will get this round. I'm pretty sure. I'm not pretty sure. Let's see the positions over here. We can see that Notfox is holding off. They might be going in for that B execute. They might be going in for that B push. 5% standing at the B mains.
Yeah, what was the B long position towards the
I
gardens?
mean, looking.
Oh, look at this. They all teleported. They all teleported back towards the A side.
Wait, what? Now I feel like it's going to be in the hands of S8UL. I'm pretty sure that S8UL is going to take this round in the hands. Oof, Ezzy gets tagged down to a very low HP, 73 HP for him. But does he have the guts to push inside is the question. He spots out Cypher, gets a 1 kill, maybe another one. I'm pretty sure that this round can be in the favor of S8UL Esports. It's a 3v2 situation. Omen gets taken down. The last person is going to be Jet, who is tagged down to low HP and sadly taken down as well, and that's going to be a beautiful retake from S8UL.
Yep, S8UL Esports, their retake is going to be successful, and I'm not really sure if Exceeli Esports, they applied too much of their brains in that specific round, but it's okay. It's completely okay.
Yep.
Tried their level best. They moved in over towards the B. They first of all moved in over towards the A side, made a hell of a lot of noise over there, then quickly rotated back towards the B longs. All 5 of the players teleported over towards the A side, moved in towards Shahs, gave a Shahs plant, but the problem was that I'm not really sure why the Cypher was just running around like a headless chicken. He should have been a bit more careful. He should have just, fallen back into his showers as well. But looks like that easy push sort of caught him off guard, and S8UL Esports, they were successful in going on with that retake.
Yup, and right now, like Exceeli Esports, a lot of people have been asking, oh, Binks over here is doing some pretty damage. 3 kills for Binks. He can put that grenade. Oh, he's gonna use that bot, and it's going to be the last man standing. Omen towards the shards, and that's a 4K for Binks. Almost the close ace, and that's going to be a shutdown for Exceeli Esports.
Yep, Exceeli Esports are going to be completely put down to the ground. It looks like that Binks played a major role in that specific round as well with the Spectre. Haters are going to say that, he most of the frags that he took were just eco frags, but guys, trust me, eco frags, they are satisfying. They are. Like, yep, even if someone goes out and takes an ace in an eco round, in an anti-eco, right? People are gonna be like, hey, eco fragger, this, that, but no, guys, trust me, an ace is an ace, and it feels good. Feels good in taking all of these frags as well. Right now, it's gonna be an even ground as Exceeli Esports, they've got themselves the full buy as well, but ooh, Binks, might just be making a mistake, bud. Might just be making a mistake. Did the Owl Drone spot out the position of Binks, though, is going to be the question. But oh, there comes the Shock Dart. Shock Dart is not going to hit any other players, so that's a relief. Binks is going to be holding on towards the Show's position alongside his comrade, the Omen. He's going to be holding on a crossfire as well. If Binks gets taken down, it is going to be the Omen to get the immediate trade as well. Another 58 seconds. It is going to be Binks to get caught out in that recon dart, but easy. He does get the instant trade. But Hey-Crew, on the other hand, goes out and takes down Tricks. And with that, 48 seconds in front of the clock, we're going to be seeing a 4 versus 3 situation for Exceeli Esports. They've got the man advantage, and if they can just go ahead and take down the Omen as well, who's sitting at 13 points of health, which they will, by the way. Zolo Crazy is going to go absolutely crazy with his U-Hauls. Gets an immediate trade. It's going to be at 99 to try and get something done, but then Zolo Crazy is just not stopping it, Nika.
Yes, and looks like I think there's nothing that S8UL Esports could stop, but just not the round for S8UL Esports. After getting 2 rounds, they did have Spectres by, so they couldn't, face off against Exceeli Esports. Exceeli Esports will be taking away the first round for themselves in the first half. Looks like with a huge man advantage, they'll be getting away with the 3rd round, and I'm pretty sure that S8UL Esports will be going in for a full buy in the next round as Notfox is saving Iron Phantom. They'll be bouncing back. I'm sure that S8UL Esports is going to give it up for competition towards Exceeli Esports, and Exceeli Esports, they look quite strong on the attacking side. I think the way they're executing, the way they're putting out that strategy into the game and into the sides, it's really working out for them. And yes, it's gonna take a little time for both of the teams to understand how their game plays.
So yeah, 2-1 as we move on towards round number 4 now, where there's going to be a full buy coming in from both the sides. S8UL Esports, they themselves have got themselves the money as well. They were just playing out the previous round as a bonus, right? So they do have the money to go in for the full buy. It is going to be the Phantom and the Vandal coming out from the side of both the teams. I'm really interested to see Strix picking up the AWP as well when the time arrives. Right now is not the correct time because the economy is still growing. It's going to take some time. But Binks, what is going on? He's going to be using that paranoia coming in from his teammate to perfection to move in and get the frag on towards the Sova as well. With the Sova going down from the side of Exceeli Esports, it's going to be really hard for Exceeli Esports to gain intel. And then, further on, just go ahead and execute on towards a proper site. Fancy is trying to do something, though, towards the Gardens. He cleared out the Gardens, but now I don't think so that Exceeli Esports are yet ready to move in over towards the B side. For that, they are going to take their sweet time, gather information. For now, though, they know for a fact that two of the players from the side of S8UL Esports have already aggressed in towards the A shot position, so they can expect a flank anytime soon. And before that flank comes in, they just want to get in towards the B side and gather the control of the site as well. But look at Binks, these double satchel comes in, and the man gets himself a frag as well. But the raise on the opponent side is going to immediately trade him out as well. With that, it's going to be down to a 2 versus 1 and S8UL Esports. Well, most probably they should have this round, Elika.
And
Yep, they will, I guess, until unless this Zolo crazy has some crazy actions to put up, and I think he's already teleported towards the A bomb side, and now he's heading towards the A bomb side. He'll be getting that plant down anytime soon, as we are down to 14 seconds. He has to make sure that he does not get taken down, and that's going to be Strake said his teammate Edit coming to the play. The recon that will do a lot of damage, but Edit will get taken down. But Edit that will not let him go away like that. He's definitely gonna take the revenge, and Edit is enough. He does not need a backup, and that's going to be third round on board for S8UL. What a refreshing round it was watching Edit with that shock run, and unfortunately Crazy fell into his trap.
So yeah, the aggressive play coming in from S8UL Esports, it definitely worked out for them as well. But the problem was that Exceeli Esports, they also sort of put up a really good fight, especially Zolo Crazy. My bad, I was about to say solo Crazy, but yeah.
Get out of my way.
And I think Fix is doing really good. I mean, his confidence has just switched up to another level, but as they take the knee, he gets deleted but gets immediately traded. Easy is going to come for the rescue, takes down Crazy, a 4v. Both teams have lost it as he do. He just let Omen walk out of his crosshair. And nope, actually it's Hate Crew who's gonna immediately take down SE while we're down to a 3v4 situation. I think the defenders are falling short plays alive, but Strix is immediately going to balance the number of players on the server, as we still can see that the spike is getting planted down at the A-bomb side. But no, Eric with that ultimate coming at the right time is going to do a lot of damage. Takes one, takes two people down, and that's a one man alive. The Cypher from the
Oh, look at that. The lineup comes in from Edit99, and the man is a god when it comes to these crazy lineups. And once again, it is going to be Edit99 to finish off in style with that shock dart lineup. And my god, this guy, he's just bullying Exceeli Esports at this point.
Dude, I think you know, मैं Hindi में बोलूँगी. You know, Edit has I don't know. Edit agrees that he has bad aim. So अभी ये ultimate लेके मारेगा, shock dart फेंक के मारेगा.
By the way, guys,
मैं shock dart फेंक के मारूँगा, and you know, Binks will be like, मैं कुत्ता फेंक के मारूँगा.
To be completely honest, okay, fine. But to be completely honest, guys, Elika and me do tend to, like, you know, make some jokes on Edit. It's because he's a mutual friend. Please don't take it in a way that we are judging him or something like that, or making fun of him. It's nothing like that. He's a really close friend.
Edit is definitely a good player. I mean, he has come all the way from, you know, being a musician to a professional player in Valorant, and I'm
Wasn't he a
expecting him
DJ?
to go heights. Yes, he was a DJ.
Yeah.
Yep, he was a DJ.
Yeah, I mean, he was. He has constantly switched on to his favorites and his hobbies as well. So yeah, for now though, Edit, he's going to be using the All Drone in order to gain information. He has spotted out a player. We are going to be seeing Missile. He's going to drop in the Recon as well in order to get information. We're going to be seeing Easy dropping in the Paranoia to go ahead and take down Missile. But Missile, on the other hand, with the Sheriff, is going to instantly tap the face of Easy and put him down to sleep as well. Edit99, once again, with the Shockdown lineup, is going to go ahead and take down his duplicate. That is going to be Missile going out of the round. A 3 versus 3 retake. What do you think is going to happen, Alika? Oops, interestingly, we seem to have lost Elika, but she's definitely going to be coming back, not a problem. But till then, I am going to be walking you through this entire round. Notfox, on the other hand, gets himself a double, and it looks like that Fancy! Oh my god, Fancy! You have got to be kidding me! This guy was just waiting and waiting and waiting. The trigger discipline coming in from him. Nobody watch shot. Nobody, absolutely nobody check shot. After Notfox got himself a double, he was so assured of the fact that nobody is going to be playing that shot angle. But Fancy. This guy was just on another level to get himself a double. And there you go. We got Elika back into the casting desk as well. What's up, Elika? Did you just disconnect?
I don't know. I think PC just went crazy after watching Edit do those shock dart lineups, and I think my PC is just not feeling really well about him.
Edit, you gotta stop putting shock darts onto Elika's PC, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it should really stop doing that. But yeah, coming back forwards too, I think S8UL Esports is looking good in terms of the number of players. 11 Strix is quickly going to show his face, get a kill, fall back, and maybe once again, Cello says hello, but gets immediately traded by Fancy, unfortunately. But Strix does manage to get 2 kills. Fox getting spotted out in the very early of the game. And I think Notfox will be able to give some beautiful headshots with the Sheriff in his hand.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna lie. The way S8UL Esports are playing, right? Especially the way Strix and Edit and all are playing, like they can just make an entire montage video with just their shock dart kills and their blade storm kills as well. It's that impressive. And Notfox looks like that his Death Wish Sheriff is gonna be landing the Death Wish coming in from Shuv's Freaks as well as he tried to go in for the peak. Got instantly taken down, and then Edit is going to come in and finish off the rest of the job as well. And that is going to be the 5th round of the board for S8UL Esports. Exceeli Esports, on the other hand, this time around though, they are trying their level best into opening up avenues for the players to move in towards either of the sides. But then the problem is that these individual brilliance coming in from the players from the side of S8UL Esports is just completely catching them off guard. And I'm completely out of words at this point. I'm not really sure what Exceeli Esports can do. They can definitely try and go in aggressive. They can definitely try and maybe take a passive angle as well in order to deal with the aggressiveness coming in from S8UL Esports. But let's see how exactly they're gonna try and do what's required.
Dude, I think at this point, SEL Esports, they have to go for eco right now. They have no other option because S8UL Esports is too good that they even win the eco rounds when you have someone like Strix and Notfox with crazy aim, while Binks is gonna put that. Oh, that was actually a fail grenade, right?
Yeah, there was sort of a fail grenade, but then again, can be used as an excuse that put up to distract all of these players, or maybe just push them out of the position they were holding on to. And my God, Binks, he's not gonna be giving an excuse for doing that to Exceeli Esports. It's gonna be like, yes, I committed a sin, and I'm not gonna give an excuse for that.
Yes, and I mean, man, Edit is really a fun one to watch, and looks like Binks today is looking very aggressive. I think he's putting all his anger out in the game. He's so happy today. His aim is just so way too overpower today. This man kills all running on top of the leaderboard. I think he's just going crazy all over with his aim, with his ultimates, with his grenades coming to the play properly, although he did miss one, but it's okay. But his aim is way too crazy today, and I'm expecting him to keep maintaining that consistency. And he has a lot of fans, a lot of sweet fans who keep supporting him always. But Notfox getting spotted out right there. Mistil is going to take his own teammate out. That is very unexpected right there, and I think Exceeli Esports will be pretty mad about their decision.
And some sort of a miscommunication coming in from Exceeli Esports as Binks, he's gonna fall a little bit back, so they'll quickly snap back to speed, get himself a frag as well. But in the meantime, we're going to be seeing Strix trying to move in with the with the operator as well. My bad, I was almost about to say AWP. Sorry, CSGO habits. But anyways, moving on towards a specific round though. Strix going to try and get the flick on towards Zolo Crazy as well. Not gonna happen, as Zolo Crazy is just gonna be quicker than him. Down to easy in a 1 vs 2 situation. He's definitely gonna be finding Fancy, who is the low HP player from the side of Exceeli Esports. On a 1 vs 1 situation against Zolo Crazy. Zolo Crazy, time and time again, he has proved his worth for the team, but this time it is gonna be easy to prove to S8UL Esports that he's gonna be the one to be standing the last in the specific round. And that's gonna be the 7th round of the board for S8UL Esports. And Exceeli Esports, man, I don't know. Looks like they still haven't recovered from whatever personal issues they had yesterday.
Yep. And I think right now, Easy, he has proved his chance of getting that worthy comeback done. Not in a comeback, a worthy clutch, I would say. And I think S8UL Esports, I think they had good biryani for their snacks or something. They're playing really nice. I wonder what, Binks has had for lunch. He's playing so crazy today. The entire chat is going all hail right now because the amount of frags that Bink has been executing. I don't know. This man is just getting so comfortable with fragging. Oh wait, through? Did he just full hit you through the smoke? Now I really sus Binks right there. I really have. I'm suspecting Binks. Dude, did you see that kill, Nitish? sprayed through the smoke and hit crew actually died.
Yeah. That was a that was a sus play coming in from Binks as well.
Oh,
But
no, not another one, not another one. I'll go crazy if he gets another one. Binks, don't do that. Oh my god, second one, maybe a third one. Nope. Yes, Muscle came to the rescue and I feel good right now.
I mean, I love the fact that Binks's fans, they're coming in and ranting about him as well, saying that it is him and the eco rounds that go quite crazy. But yeah, to be completely honest, it's not just that. I mean, Binks is a good player, and so are the players from side of Exceeli Esports as well. But maybe because of some personal reasons, they're not able to play today, or they're not able to perform today. Maybe it's just a bad day in the office for them. Maybe a bad day at work, and it's completely fine, man. We all have bad days. Exceeli Esports, what they can do for now though is try and keep the scoreboard as decent as possible. They can try and get as many rounds as possible, make it as close as possible, and just enjoy as much as possible as well. Because in the end, we all play games to enjoy and have a good time, and that is exactly what is needed as well. But for now, though, with 10 seconds in front of the clock, it's going to be Strix to teleport in over towards the hookers, get himself a frag on towards Zolo Crazy with his edit. He's looking to get the frag on towards Missile as well, who's trying to go ahead and stick the spike plant. The spike is definitely going to be planted though, but there's absolutely nothing that he can do further on. It's going to be Strix to get the defuse because Edit's ultimate is already ready, so it is Strix who needs the ultimate orb in order to get his ultimate ready as well. So that is going to be that's going to be a beautiful round coming in from Exceeli Esports. They tried their level best, but Missile was really not able to do much there because all of his comrades they just fell down. And it is going to be Team S8UL Esports to try and get themselves the 9th on the board as well. But hold on a second, I did not pay attention to the economical situation coming in from the side of Exceeli Esports. They do have a full buy coming into this round, so maybe they might be able to turn the tables on towards S8UL Esports as well.
Yup, and I think that Binks over here looks very, very happy. But on the other hand, we do have Solo Crazy with 8 kills, 9 deaths. I think it's just not really a good day for Exceeli Esports. But I think S8UL Esports, they are doing more than enough. 8-2. They are shutting down Exceeli Esports back to back. Look at Binks. He's just gonna press that W and just push shot. I'm sure that he's gonna get those frags. Nobody's gonna accept, Binks to go for such a quick rotation. Well, I think Binks did really give the sound that he's pushing towards hookah. Did he?
Maybe, I'm not sure though. But what I'm definitely sure about is that Strix ain't gonna stop with that op streak that he's getting as well. I think so. He sort of moved out of the smoke and got himself a frag as well over towards the hookers. Zolo Crazy and Fancy on the other hand are going to be fighting themselves a kill each, whereas Not Fox is trying to take the duel against Zolo Crazy, and I think so he's going to be winning out as well. Iron Phantom, obviously known as the aimbot weapon out there, and Strix is also wielding an iron operator as well. Let's see if the iron duo is going to be working out or not. For now though, they both have secured themselves a kill each, and in a 2 versus 2 situation, it is just Fancy sitting at 100 points of health, or 150 if you want to call it that, whereas Strix is going to go ahead and use one of the blades to take down Hate Crew. He knows where exactly Fancy is, and with the Blade Storms is not going to be able to connect anything. He's going to use the dash in order to get out of the situation that he was in, but then it's definitely going to be Fancy to go ahead and win out that duel against Strix as well. That's going to be the 3rd round of the board coming in from Exceeli Esports, and finally there is something going into the favor of Exceeli Esports, and I'm happy. I am definitely happy because I really want Exceeli Esports to put up a really good score against S8UL Esports, so that S8UL Esports also get a sort of a challenge, and this match becomes more and more interesting as well.
Yep, and I think that Exceeli Esports are they just need one more round to get the minimal amount of rounds on the attacker side. I think they are doing their level best tricks. Misses another shot, but gets hit by the boom bot. Is gonna fall back. 5 HP, so I don't think Strix is gonna play that aggressive play. He's gonna play a little slow. On the other hand, we have Binks, who's trying to put up a boom bot and edit from the elbow. He's trying to push up the elbow. I think it's going to be a B execute coming through. I'm quite not sure about it. because Exceeli Esports, they're really quick at the rotation, and I think it's going to be I think it's a full buy for Exceeli Esports as they won the previous round, and Strix is just trying to spot out players with a beautiful Iron Phantom. Binks puts that grenade to the right use, but gets spotted out by Sova, and he was almost so close to get taken down. He's gonna save himself. He has an ultimate. He can put that ultimate for good use. Oh my god, did you see Binks playing? I kinda am like suspicious. He tried to spray under the Cypher, but maybe he's just having a really good day while moving forward. I think Binks is slowly going to fall back on towards the A-bomb side, while Fancy on the other hand gets kill on to Ezzy right there. Binks is patiently waiting for somebody to push up towards U-Halls or maybe towards the A side, but the entire Exceeli Esports are taking a longer rotation towards the B-bomb side. Not Fox knows, he has given away the information that it's the B plant coming in anytime soon.
Yeah, Exceeli Esports right now, they're in a 4 vs 4 situation. I do think so that Exceeli Esports is going to be able to get themselves a 4th round of the board as well. With 10 seconds left on the clock, it's going to be Exceeli Esports to go ahead and start punching in the digits onto the side. They're going to start planting the spike as well. And Fancy and Missile, they're going to be getting themselves a frag each, which puts it all down to Strix in a 1 vs 4 situation. He is trying his level best into getting something done. Try and isolate himself into individual one-on-ones, but I don't think so that's going to be coming in, because in a 1 vs 4 situation with a Sheriff and an Operator, oh, never mind. Thank God he gets the frag on towards Zolo Crazy and is going to be picking up a Vandal as well. But then again, the HP is a problem for him. Down to 15 points of health. He's got 3 players patiently waiting for him to show up, and as soon as he's going to show up, it is going to be Missile to put a bullet to his face and take him down as well. So that's going to be the 4th round of the board coming in from Exceeli Esports, and with that we are done with the first half of the specific match as well. 8-4, a really good score coming in from S8UL Esports, because man, 8 rounds on the defense side. I'm not surprised, because Bind is a defender-sided map, but props to Exceeli Esports for not giving up and putting up 4 rounds on the attack side. Now all they have to do is just strengthen their defense, and they should be good to go as well.
Yep, and also by the way, to all the players, to all the audience asking right there, why is it Mumbai servers? It's because if both the teams agree to Singapore, they can play Singapore. But the rule says that it should be only Mumbai server. So like this is going to be the default rules of Yuvin Community Cup Season 3. While coming back to the game, 8-4, good half, Nitish. I think you really did enjoy. And talking about the pistol round in the second half, I'm really expecting S8UL Esports to get this round as well. I think Missile right here, the Sova might be in a biggest trouble, because Strix check that corner, he's done and dusted.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Strix, I'm not really sure if he's going to be checking under the hookahs or not, because right now, Missile is in a great position that even if he gets taken down, right, there is always a trade potential coming in as well. Like, Hate Crew is going to go ahead and take him down as well, whoever tries to take down Missile. And look at Binks's boombot actually did quite a lot of damage on towards Hate Crew. But it's okay. I mean, he's gonna stay alive, and that's more than enough. All his team needs him to do is just put down the smokes at the right amount of time, and he's gonna be doing exactly that as well. Right now, Zolo Crazy is gonna be fighting himself the frag on towards Strix, but Zolo Crazy, he's in a very, very bad situation as he's just sandwiched inside of the smoke and the U-Haul entrances as well. Edit 99 gets himself a frag on towards Fancy, whereas Binks is trying to land a couple of headshots as well. The spike has been planted by the side of S8UL Esports. By the way, if you guys just missed that, there's gonna be Not Fox and Binks to try and stop both of these defenders from the side of Exceeli Esports from defusing the spike as well.
Yep, and
enemy remaining.
Not Fox is gonna go ahead and get himself both the kills. Wow, that's just amazing.
that was quick.
That was quick, obviously. Quick to the trigger, Mr. Not Fox.
And once again, my prediction comes out to be true, as I expected S8UL Esports to take this pistol round, and they really did. To be honest, that was more of the effort coming in from Not Fox, getting those 2 beautiful headshots.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was definitely Not Fox to go ahead and shine in that specific round. But I'm looking forward to more from Exceeli Esports. I really know for a fact that they're a good team. I really want them to go ahead and start performing their heart out, because I know it's not going to be that hard against S8UL Esports as well. S8UL Esports, they aren't applying any sorts of rocket science here. They're just playing textbook Valorant.
Yes.
And Binks, on the other hand, is just these individual brilliances coming in from Strix and
Oh
Binks,
my god,
right?
that's close.
I
Oh,
know,
what?
right?
Strix.
Through the
Strix
smoke.
actually got the kill onto Missile. I mean, oh my god, S8UL players are going crazy today while SZ and Edit are going to shut down crazy hit in no time. And that's going to be the last man standing. Fancy with the fancy classic, but will he be able to do fancy things? Nope. Because SZ is going to take down Fancy and make the score to 10-4 S8UL Esports with a huge advantage.
It is definitely going to be S8UL Esports to go ahead and run away with the massive lead. 10 rounds for them now. They're on double digits, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think is going to happen? Are we going to be seeing a comeback coming in from Exceeli Esports, or is it just going to be S8UL Esports to run away with this specific match? Let us know down in the chat section below. But for now, though, Exceeli Esports, they've got themselves a full buy, and I really am looking forward to them walking away with this specific round, considering the fact that this round is being played as a bonus from the side of S8UL Esports.
Also, I do have a warning for everyone that if you're watching the stream, if you're loving it, don't forget to like and subscribe to Yuvin Esports on YouTube and follow them on Instagram, because this tournament is not gonna end today. We do have this tournament continuing in the next month, so I hope you guys subscribe so that you get all the updates, and you can type exclamation brackets for all the updates. And while Binks is gonna put that grenade flawlessly, gets one kill, and now he's gonna switch to a Vandal, make his way towards the B-bomb side. He's gonna take down the Cypher Scam as well. I think Binks today is playing with a lot of brain. I think his brain.exe just went, there's a movie called When Humans Start Using 100% of the Brain, and I think Binks is doing that right now.
I mean, that's a meme, but okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, we can definitely shift our focus off from Binks as well, because right now Missile is doing quite a lot from the side of Exceeli Esports, and maybe Zolo Crazy is going to be getting the frag on towards Binks as well. And with that, Zolo Crazy is going to go ahead and dash in to try and stop the plan coming in from Easy, but Easy, on the other hand, is going to take him down instead with the Yellow Flame Vandal. Well, the Dragon is definitely going to be roaring, and he's going to be thirsty for some blood as well. Easy going to start initiating the spike as well, but little does he know that there is a backstab in the form of Hate Crew coming in. And well, the backstab is definitely gonna take Mr. Easy down, and with that, the 5th round of the board for Exceeli Esports. Exceeli Esports, oh my, they've finally got themselves a round on the board, and maybe if they keep on going on with this pace, with this specific type of a passive play, then maybe they can make the comeback happen as well.
Yep, and I think Exceeli Esports is still not that far away. They can make this comeback possible if they put a lot of effort and get 5 rounds back to back. It can be a cakewalk for them. But I'm quite not sure if that's gonna happen, because S8UL Esports is in the defender side, and it's really hard to enter the side without the permission of S8UL until and unless S8UL are ready for them to enter. It's going to be a tough job, and look at Edit being really naughty with those shock darts coming to the play at the right time while moving on. It's going to be Exceeli Missile who will be getting spotted out. But then Crazy gets 1 kill, Fancy gets 1 kill. That's 2 major players, Strix and Norfolk's getting taken down. Edit also gets taken down by a Judge. Binks on the other hand, they will go for that flank, gets immediately traded. A 1v4 situation right now. It's all on the hands of SE with a huge responsibility. He should be able to hear Fancy out, and that's going to be a 1v1, and he will take Fancy down. A 1v3 right now. Can he clutch? This is the question. I mean, he does really have the potential to clutch it. He has his ultimate, which he can put to really good use and teleport towards the B elbow and get that plan done. But I think before he goes and plants it down to the B-bomb side, he must be able to spot out Hate Crew right there. Hate Crew, who is sitting in the CT, he should be able to peek, but I don't think that's gonna happen, as he's quickly gonna go for a CT plant. Hate Crew, if he pushes at the right time, he might get that kill, but I think a Missile already over here has gone for a really aggressive push, goes to Hookah, gets that recon at the right place, and I think it's all down to Ezzy in a 1 versus 3 situation. While he's down to 62 HP, he's waiting for somebody to push, but none of the defenders are pushing. Exceeli Esports is playing it really cool at the moment. This round might just play into the favor of Exceeli Esports, as Ezzy will be picking out in the CT and gets taken down by Missile. Missile got 2 kills this round. Well played. 6th round on board for Exceeli Esports.
Well, to be completely honest, in the 1 versus 3 situation, what more can that poor lad do as well, right? Easy, he tried his level best, used his ultimate as well, got the spike initiated, but, well, unfortunately, he was not able to do much. And that is going to be the 6th round of the board coming in for Team Exceeli Esports. Well, Exceeli Esports, as I said, right, once they can just find that sweet spot for them to start putting in the amount of damage that they're looking for on towards S8UL Esports, they should have a good time on the defense side of Bind as well.
Yep, and also everybody watching the live stream, we have 500 watching. Please don't forget to like the stream. We are so close to it, 350 likes, and as casters and production team, we are putting a lot of efforts for you to give the highest quality of production while coming back into the game. Binks over here is gonna put a grenade with the satchel, and maybe he's trying to get out of hookah, but wait, Binks actually gets a kill with the grenade once again. Hello? Head crew will get taken down. I think, you know, Binks and Edit, they're actually going seriously on their ability plays. But I'm happy as far as the game is winning. Excel, Fancy will take down Not Fox. Is he will immediately trade on to Fancy. It's a 3v2 situation while Edit has 2 shock darts left, but gets taken down by Shuv's Freaks through the generator, and that's going to be a 2v2 situation right now while the spike has been already been planted down. Binks is gonna spot out Raze. He really tags a lot, but Izzy on the other hand takes down Raze. Where exactly is Missile standing? Izzy does not have any idea. Missile is down to very low HP. It's gonna put that flash at the right time. Izzy is just waiting for him to show up in the crosses, and he does, and that's going to be a 1v2 clutch coming in from Izzy.
That's right, a 1 versus 2 situation done right, ladies and gentlemen. Easy is gonna try and get the revenge for the previous round where he was not able to pull off that 1 versus 3. But this time around, though, with the 1 versus 2 is gonna be quite okay. They'll be like, you know what, a 1 versus 2 I can handle, but a 1 versus 3, no, I cannot. Man, come on. I am human being after all. But jokes aside, guys, 11th round of the board for S8UL Esports, and I do think so that they're gonna try and get that 12th round of the board as well, considering the fact that the buy isn't looking that great from the side of Exceeli Esports. And once the match point comes in for S8UL Esports, I am not really sure if Exceeli Esports are even gonna try, or are they even gonna be, you know, going ahead and trying to fight it tooth and nail or something like that, because man, it's a big difference, and again, the economy is not in their favor as well. Oh, wow, Strix gives him some frags, looking for another one, but ooh, doesn't get a kill, so his blades are just gonna go to waste. Whereas on the other hand, Not Fox and Easy, they're gonna be finding themselves a frag each. Fancy is gonna get taken down, and it's gonna be all down to Missile in a 1 versus 5 situation. That awkward 1 versus 5 where Missile has to make a choice. I think so he has to go in for the save as well. Let S8UL Esports get on to 12. Save this weapon, carry it forward to the next round so that they can at least try and get something done. But I don't think so S8UL players are going to let him save, because they really don't want Exceeli Esports to try and save anything. They don't want them to absolutely have anything the next round. And with little to no money left, all the players dying as well, Exceeli Esports, I think so that it's pretty much done and dusted, Alika. We can sort of go ahead and announce the winners as well.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be, you know, S8UL Esports, but I think Exceeli Esports maybe the last chance left for them to prove themselves. They have to work hard a lot in order to take down S8UL Esports, but at this point I do really expect that it's going to be S8UL Esports who will be winning and carrying away with this map and moving forward in the lower bracket. Eddie's going to put that drone and does not find anyone, actually finds out Omen. He's going to tag Omen and he's going to put that recon quick into the back of side where 2 of the players will get spotted out, while Binks is going to put his ultimate to good use, go all the way towards the shower, and now he's going to go back up. Yeah, that's not actually a wasted ultimate, while Easy takes down that kill. Or to Crazy, it's a 4v3 situation, while the spike will get planted down by Easy. Easy gets a kill onto Hate Crew and gets the spike planted as well. Easy gets another one, 2 kills, and that's going to be a shutdown, clean sweep coming in from S8UL Esports on towards Exceeli. Exceeli Esports, GG, well played, nice try meets. 13-6 was a not bad one, but Izzy on the last round, he did really go a little crazy.
Absolutely, man. I mean, what can I even say? It was an absolutely amazing match coming in from the side of Team S8UL Esports. Clean wipeout on towards Team Exceeli Esports. They tried their level best, but then again, I'm not really sure if you know, Exceeli Esports, they were ready for this game, because I don't know,
Yep.
they just weren't looking like themselves. And yeah, it was a really good scoreboard as well. I can go ahead and show it to our lovely audience as well.
Yep. And I think that the scoreboard, I think it has a lot to speak. Izzy gets 21 kills, 13 deaths. Binks gets 16 kills, 13 death streaks with 17 kills and 13. I think look at the average comeback score. I think Binks is way ahead of streaks in this point, and Binks got 4 first plates equal to with 4 first plates, and I think both of them did a really good job. But keeping the duelists apart, a controller top fragging in the server with 21 kills. I think Izzy, he really played his heart out today. I think he made more than 3 clutches happen for his team and get as many as rounds as possible for S8UL. And while it comes down to Exceeli Esports, they did put out a good fight against S8UL Esports. I did think that they did put a good, fight, especially talking about this man Fancy. He played out really fancy, Nitish.
Absolutely, and we're definitely going to be talking a lot about that as well. But first of all, props to S8UL Esports for going ahead and winning it out as well. Oh, yep. Hello. A lot of people in the chat. They're going to be very happy seeing your happy face. But yeah,
Yep.
we are all happy. We are all happy. There was a really good game, but I'm
And
kind
of
of
course,
disappointed.
it's S8UL winning the match, so of course my face is gonna be.
Okay, looks like there's an S8UL fan sitting here with me. But keeping all of that aside, as a guy who is neutral to both the teams, I really want to say that Exceeli Esports expected a lot from them. Yesterday, they had to forfeit their game against Team Mahi, and I'm really disappointed in that as well. It was an unfortunate moment. Okay, it was not like they purposefully or intentionally did that. It was an unfortunate event. They had some personal reasons for which they had to forfeit, and maybe because of that they were not able to perform today as well. And it's completely okay. It's completely fine. We all have bad days, and I am definitely sure that Exceeli Esports, they're going to come up onto the top once again, and they are going to come out strong as well to whatever's going on in their lives right now. For them, it's going to be back to the drawing board, getting all of the things sorted out, both in game and in real life as well, and coming out on top once again with a good scoreline. But yeah, well, it was a really good match overall. Do you have any more thoughts on that specific game before we jump straight into a break?
Yep, I do have a lot of thoughts, but I just want to say one thing, that GG played S8UL Esports, and a nice try coming in from Exceeli Esports as well. Both the teams played their heart out, and I think S8UL Esports had fun, playing today's game. They had, they felt it more like, entertainment while playing. They were enjoying the game. I think that's what matters the most. And of course, congratulations to once again S8UL Esports to winning down another lower bracket match, and I think they'll be heading forward and playing another match with Reckoning Esports, who they lost against in the winner bracket. I'm really looking forward for that match. But right now, me and Nitish are going to take a small break and get back to you guys in no time.
Yep, small brack indeed.
Okay.
It's completely okay. It's completely okay. It is all fun and joys right now, and Elika is very excited because of the win coming in from S8UL, so she's going to be making all of those mistakes. So pardon us for that. But yeah, we're going to be taking a short break, and we're going to be back with the final game that is going to be Portal Esports versus Axe Esports as well. Okay, fine. I'm switching over to the break.
Girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done.
On. Polos and tees.
Truth be told, it's just the way I was born. I put my eyes on the road, and I'm on and on. From the break of dawn, I'm on and on and on.
On. Total comfort.
girls with their nails done now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Yuvin Community Season 3 Cup. And right now, you are watching one of the most awaited maps That's going to be, I guess, AXE Sports versus.
Versus Axie Sports Junior. Did you say
Oh,
Portal
wait.
Esports? You said Axie Sports, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm supposed
Yes,
to say
I
Portal
said
Esports.
AXE Sports versus.
My
Portal
bad, my
Esports.
bad.
I kind of was putting this suspense. I wanted you to reveal it, and yes, you did.
Okay.
So I think
I'm
it's
really
gonna be
sorry. I
AXE
was just
Sports.
distracted a little bit. I'm trying to look at the production side of things
Yeah,
as well.
it's
So
okay. Yep, AXE Sports is gonna start off at the attack side. On the other hand, we can see Portal Esports are gonna start off with the defenders, so they already have an advantage of being on the defender side. And the map of Split, after a really long time, I'm able to see this map. I really miss this map, not gonna lie, because after Team Mahi used to have such a good grip, and once they divorced with Split, I really didn't see Split coming into the competitive scene much. But yeah, coming back to Split, this is going to be the last match of the day for us. While we saw the first match happen between Orgless versus Reckoning Esports, where Orgless took down a win against Reckoning Esports in the winner bracket of BO3 2-0. They've swept down Reckoning Esports. The second match happened between S8UL Esports and Exceeli Esports, where S8UL Esports definitely got the win 13-6. They played out really well, and right now we are on the last map, AXE Sports versus Portal Esports, and looks like I think Portal Esports starting off at the defender side, they're looking really confident. I think Split was AXE Sports pick.
I do think so. That is the case as well. But Axie Sports, right? This is not that junior team playing. Yesterday, their junior team also played Split. But today, it's not that junior team playing. It's the normal roster, the primary roster that is playing right now. And it looks like that Portal Esports, man, it's gonna be the Sage to go ahead and get himself a triple. Is looking for the quad as well, but then it's gonna be SM8 who's gonna go ahead and get the frag on towards near as well. 1-0 as we move on towards round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna be Portal Esports to go ahead and win out the pistol round. And now what they're gonna do is go ahead and win the second round on the board as well, considering the fact that it is gonna be Axie Sports to go on a full eco.
Yep, and I do definitely think that starting off with the defenders have given them a lot of advantage, as it's going to be Portal Esports getting away their first round.
Obviously, like the first round coming in from the side of Portal Esports. I mean, Portal Esports, if you guys are not familiar with, are an ex-Counter-Strike Global Offensive organization as well. I mean, I think so they were back in 1.6 as well. I'm not really sure, but then I have definitely seen them in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and now I think so they have stepped their way into Valorant as well. So I'm really happy for them. Let's just hope that the entirety of Portal Esports are going to put up that amazing performance as well. There's going to be a flashbang coming in, which is going to blind off the Raze as well as the Phoenix as well. But right now it is going to be Near, who's going to be nearly putting to sleep by Shooter 2K. And with Pokemon getting himself a frag on towards Kazuya as well, it's going to be all down to Zuko. Interesting name, man. Zuko in a 1 versus 5 situation. 50 seconds and all of these players are on the hunt, and it's going to be SM8 to take down his duplicate. It's going to be the Killjoy versus Killjoy fight, and SM8 is going to win it out as well. So, as I said, 2-0 as we move on towards round number 3 now, where it's going to be a full buy round coming in from the side of Axe Esports. S8, not S8UL Esports. Oh, damn. It's hard to get S8UL Esports out of my mind because the last game was insane. But yeah, Portal Esports. Interestingly, I'm seeing a lot of familiar names, Elika. Shooter 2K, Pokemon, Gunner. All three of them
I'm a
have...
Pokemon. I used to play Pokemon.
Okay, wow. Definitely not talking about that Pokemon, but then the player Pokemon. They used to be there in the Counter-Strike roster as well, if I'm not wrong, and it is interesting to see all of these veterans coming back in towards a new game, a fresh new start as well.
Yep, and I definitely am expecting a lot of aggression coming in from this team. Looks like Axie Sports Juniors, they're really pissed off against Portal Esports taking over the first 2 rounds into the favor. I'm looking forward for them to give it a fight, as it's going to be a Spectre. That's a semi-buy coming in from Portal Esports. I think it was a full buy for them in the previous round, but they did not upgrade their weapons. They in turn choose to give more effect on their economy. So I think it's a good job. I think it's a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, obviously. So basically, what happens is when you win the pistol round, the round following that, you mostly play out the third round as a bonus. You just don't upgrade because you know it gives you that opportunity to bring out the big guns and as well as you know cripple down the economy from the side of Axe Esports. I mean your opponents as well, and in this case it's Axe Esports. Right now, with 35 seconds in front of the clock, it is going to be Axe Esports to be missing a player. There's going to be the Jet going down. Boots, on the other hand, is going to get tagged down from the A side as well as from the A towers as well. Shooter 2K is completely blind as a bat. Neo is going to try and rush in on top of that paranoia that he just went ahead with. But Shooter 2K, on the other hand, is going to be getting himself a 2K. He's going to live up to his name, and with that is going to be the third round of the board coming in from the side of Portal Esports. Even playing this round out as a bonus. Oh man, Portal Esports are going to be walking away with the round here. Axe Esports, they clearly aren't looking that great. So it looks like that Portal Esports. And they're looking far more comfortable on the defense on split right now.
Yes, I think that was a really close round for Axe Esports, but unfortunately, Axe Esports Junior couldn't perform well, and right now Axe Esports coming down in the lower bracket, they're also not able to, you know, put up quite a performance against Portal Esports. But Portal Esports at the defender side, I think they are playing it way too seriously. They're giving a really tough fight against Axe Esports, and I think the picks coming in from Portal Esports, they are actually really good. We have a Sage. I'm seeing Sage after a really long time in Yuvin Esports Community Cup Season 3. And I think playing this aggressive kind of a Sage, that is something I did not expect. And Axe Esports Kazuya, on the other hand, gives a beautiful one-tap onto Storax while it might be a trade coming through, while Shooter 2K on the other hand will put that grenade. Axe Esports Kazuya will get tagged down to a really low HP, while Shooter 2K on the other hand is still waiting. He might get splashed, but he's immediately gonna fall back. I didn't know that Kazuya was playing in Axe Esports. I do know Kazuya. He's a really good player. He has a lot of potential.
Yeah, I mean, I am definitely sure that you are friends with Kazuya as well, right? So that sort of comes into play as well.
Here. Satchel out.
But yeah, jumping. Oh wow, Kazuya just got absolutely deleted. Whereas a gunner and
One
Pokemon
enemy remaining.
Each. It's gonna be all down in the air. He's gonna get instantly taken down, and that is gonna be the fourth round of the ball coming in from Portal Esports.
Yep, and I think as you know, as far as you have a player like Shooter in your team, I don't think you have to worry about anything, as 4 rounds for Portal Esports and Axe Esports still looking really tough in terms of economy, and as well as the rounds they have to perform at this point, because Axe Esports, if they give away more rounds, it's going to be a one-sided game coming in from Portal Esports, which I really do not wish to see, you know, because both of the teams, they worked hard a lot and they're competing at professional level, so they should really, you know, look after their aim and their team strategic planning, and I think it's going to be a B rush coming in anytime soon.
You should run.
Absolutely. It's going to be that B push that Elika is so much looking forward to coming in from the side of Axe Esports. Kazuya, on the other hand, has broken down the wall, or at least a part of it. And he's going to try and take out the Boombot as well. The Boombot has been taken out, and one of the players is detained. But Pokemon, on the other hand, is going to move out of the smoke. He's going to move out of the Venture in order to get himself a frag. Kazuya, on the other hand, gets himself a double and a triple as well. It's going to be triple for Kazuya. The man is looking thirsty. He's looking for some kills. He's looking for some blood. SMA, on the other hand, is coming in from the stairs, but Kazuya is going to get himself the frag onto his SMA as well, and that's going to be a quad for the man to put the first round of the board for his team. Axe Esports are going to be very happy with the performance coming in from Kazuya, but I'm really looking forward to what Portal Esports are going to do in order to not let Axe Esports get a lot of rounds going on in their favor as well.
I think it's just not only the frags which which give you a lot of attention. It's a team play which has to come into the play at the right time, and that's going to be once again a shutdown for. Oh, it's actually a round for Axe Esports. I think Kazuya did a good job, and he is doing a lot of good jobs. He has to keep maintaining that consistency for his team. Finally, first round going in the favor of Axe Esports.
Yeah, Axe Esports, they're going to be very happy about that. But then, you know who else is happy right now? It's Pokemon, because he just got himself a double. From the towers, is going to peek in over towards the A main, gets himself a frag. He's looking for more as well, but SM8 He chimes in, gets himself a double, and with that leaves it all down to Zuko in a 1 versus 4 situation. Spike is in the hands of Portal Esports, and I'm really not sure if Zuko is going to be able to do anything. And I'm absolutely right, he's not going to be able to do anything. That's the 5th round of the ball coming in from Portal Esports. 5-1 as Portal Esports are complete.
Yep. I think the streamer is back. No issues regarding that. Yes, while coming back to game 5-1, I think a lot of aggression has been made by Neo right now. A 3v1 situation, the last man standing in. Almost got one, but Storex is immediately going to shut him down. That puts the 6th round on board for Portal Esports. Portal Esports, I mean, they're playing really well. As you said, you know, Axe Esports, they have a background of CSGO. I don't ever listened, or, you know, I have never got the names of Portal Esports till date.
Yeah, I mean, back in 2017, I think, when you were not in the scene, 2016, 2017 was the time for Portal Esports that they reigned terror among the Counter-Strike global offensive scene, especially in the Southeast Asian region and India. But yeah, I think so you might not be familiar with it, because it was back in 2016, 2017, as I said, right? They reigned terror, and that is the time when I started playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive semi-professionally as well. But I used to know all of these top dogs: Portal Esports, Entity Gaming, and etc. etc. A lot of teams and a lot of great players as well. But now that all of them have shifted into Valorant as well, it is quite welcoming to see all of these players doing really well as well. Looks like the stream is back up and we don't have any issues whatsoever. There's no sorts of losses as well. I'm not really sure what happened right there. Internet just acted up for a second. Let's hope I did not lose Elika. Or I think I did. Yep, I lost Elika over there. She has a power cut, and it looks like that we're going to be missing her for quite some time now. But it's okay. I can definitely walk you through the entire action as well. Right now, Axe Esports, well, they're definitely trying to take up that control over towards the middle position. We're going to be seeing Gunnar is going to go ahead and drop in that smoke as well over towards mid. Kazuya getting himself a frag on towards Storax is going to make sure that Boots is going to find himself a kill as well. The minute left on the clock, it is going to be the entirety of Axe Esports to be running with the man advantage as well. S8UL has to peek in from the towers in order to find himself a frag, or at least go in with some sort of advantage as well. The Phoenix, what exactly can he do though is going to be the question. He's got himself the ultimate ready as well, and S8UL has got himself the ultimate ready as well. Pokemon is going to be finding himself a frag, whereas S8UL is going to get taken down. He's going to be caught off guard by Neo. Pokemon left out in a 1 versus 4 situation. He's got his ultimate ready, by the way, as I said, and he's going to be able to use it though is going to be the question. There is a backstab coming in the form of Neo, and Pokemon is going to be absolutely ready for that as well. Now, with him getting that frag on towards Neo, he can actually use up his ultimate and try and get something done as well. And there you go. The ultimate is going to come in, but then not going to be able to get anything done. Need to get himself a frag. He does get himself a frag on towards Boots, but that's pretty much it. The second round of the board coming in from Axe Esports, and the mid take actually did work out for Kazuya and gang. I see a question in the chat by Vineet Eka. What's my CS:GO rank? So I used to be LEM. I did try and push up to SMFC and global and stuff as well, but then I never really went ahead and did that. Because usually like it was the exact same skill set though. Like there wasn't much of a difference between LEM and then global and SMFC and all that. So it really wasn't worth it, the grind, and I sort of lost motivation as well because of the hackers and everyone else as well. So, but yeah, you know what, man, Valorant has been a refreshing start, and talking about a refreshing start, it is going to be Boots to get himself a frag on towards Shooter 2K. He's going to take down his duplicate, with Neo getting the frag on towards Gunnar as well. The B side is going to be taken in control by Axe Esports as well. S8UL and the Phoenix, that is Pokemon, So once again, going to be them to be left out in a 2 versus 3 situation. I do think so that they are going to be lucky enough to get this retake done, because it's a 2 versus 3 situation and the defender's killjoy has been put down as well. Boots is actually trying to find the defender's lockdown, but SM8 on the other hand is going to go ahead and take down Boots, with Nier taking down Pokemon. It's going to be a 1 versus 2 situation for SM8, but doesn't really look like that he's going to be able to do much, as it's going to be the third round coming on the board for Axe Esports. Axe Esports, they are really putting in the work right now, really putting up the numbers and the man advantage as well going on for themselves, as Portal Esports are really not able to hold on towards either of the sides once Axe Esports started putting up the numbers as well. So yeah, moving on towards the next round here now, where we are going to be seeing, definitely going to be seeing Axe Esports trying to move in over towards the A side now. The attacker's Killjoy's lockdown is going to be put down as well. Portal Esports, they still have the money to go in for the buy, and that is exactly what surprises me as well, right? There is a player who's detained, and that is going to be Pokemon, but I do think so that Pokemon is going to be given cover as well by his teammates, and that is going to be Shooter coming in, flying in with the satchel, going in for the kill with the showstopper. He's definitely going to be fighting himself one, but Boots and Nier on the other hand are going to be fighting themselves a kill each, as well as going to be all down to Nier in a 1 versus 2 situation. He just has to take down Shooter 2K, but Shooter 2K on the other hand is going to be faster than him. With that is going to be the 7th round of the board coming in for Portal Esports. 7-3 as we move on towards the last second round in the first half. Let's see if Portal Esports is going to be able to put themselves the 8th round of the board or not.
Right here.
Satchel out.
So yeah, Portal Esports, now their economy is growing, it's building. It is slow, but then it's okay. They're gonna get there. They have got themselves the advantage in terms of the numbers, though. They're sitting at 7 rounds on the defense side of Split, man. And in my opinion, after the new change coming in from Riot as well on the map, right? It is usually balanced. It's neither attacker sided or defense sided. Oh my god! Kazuya! He knew where exactly Pokemon is going to be ulting in from, though. And with that, it's going to be down to a 2 versus 2 situation. Storax has got no idea where exactly Kazuya is coming in from, though. Kazuya can just go ahead and get the blade into the face of Storax. And with that, he's going to be isolating himself into a 1 versus 1 situation. SM8 versus Kazuya. What exactly is going to be going on now? 58 seconds. SM8 is in desperate search of where exactly Kazuya is. Kazuya, on the other hand, is going to try and, you know, sneak in towards the defender side at spawn. Try and get as many real estate as possible. Because, you know, the thing is, it's all the intel gathering mission as well, right? You gotta go in for that recon mission. You gotta get intel, and Kazuya, not really sure if it's gonna be ready for SM8, but SM8, he's the one who is not ready for Kazuya, and Kazuya with a quad kill is gonna make sure that the 4th round on the board is gonna come in for Axe Esports. 7-4, ladies and gentlemen, as Kazuya and his heroics once again come in to save Axe Esports from the dirt. So yeah, on towards the last round of the first half here, ladies and gentlemen, round number 12. As Portal Esports, they have tried to eke out a buy, and they have eked out a buy as well. If you notice, even though most of the players have to go in for the half buy, they have got something going on for themselves. So that's exactly a relief. But what I'm more happy about is the fact that Axe Esports, they are still fighting tooth and nail, and maybe the defense is just gonna help them out a little bit more than their attack. Nowadays, after the entire change coming in on Split as well, right? It has been a lot more balanced, and it is no longer a complete defender-sided map as well. It used to be a lot defender-sided back in the days when Split was initially introduced into the game, but then once Riot made those changes, the attackers now they do have a sort of a advantage as well going on to this specific map. Right now, Boots is going to be the one who's going to get an easy access in towards the site. He's got no idea that there is the alarm bot and the nanoswarm grenade setup going on over towards the A side as well. And oh my god, SM8 is gonna see a flying boots appearing in the sky. With Pokemon getting himself a double. He's gonna try and find himself more. Pokemon has been that thorn in the ways of Axe Esports and their execute, man. He has been a real pain in the butt. I'm sure that Axe Esports are going to be feeling the heat as well. Right now, Zuko is going to try and go in for the peak, but then Pokemon once again is going to get himself a frag with Storax baiting out the revive. We'll get the frag on towards Kazuya, and with that, the 8th round of the board is going to come in for Portal Esports. 8-4 as Portal Esports. They have put up a really, really good score. And I do know for a fact that Axe Esports, I wish or I hope that their defense is going to be a little bit more better than their attack. Well, looks like a little bit of a delay from these teams. No? Alright. I thought that there was a little bit of a pause though, but looks like that isn't the case. We are definitely going to be resuming back into the map as well, where it is going to be Axe Esports on the defense now. This is the second half of the game, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, to all those who missed Pokemon once again with a flashbang. Going to go ahead and get himself a frag. He's going to go ahead and get himself a frag. My bad, sorry for the fumble there, but yeah, a little bit of a tongue twister came in over there as well. Better than 18 seconds left under the clock, and SM8 got himself the crosshairs onto the side as well. Zuko, on the other hand, gets himself frag as Boots chimes in as well. Pokemon tries to stay alive, and he's gonna stay alive as well. Does he have the hot hands left out for him to go ahead and just heal himself up? Oh no! What the hell just happened? Shooter 2K went ahead and threw that nade in which his comrade died. And that is not a good sign. Nier, on the other hand, gets the frag on towards SM8, whereas it's going to be all down to Shooter 2K. And with that, the entirety of Portal Esports are going to be eliminated over towards the B side, and the Spike Diffuse is going to come in from Axe Esports as well. Which puts up the 5th round of the board for Axe Esports and Portal Esports. Well, they're definitely going to be sad about that round. Even after all of those heroics coming in from Pokemon and Boots. Not Boots, actually, my bad. Pokemon and Shooter 2K. Still, Portal Esports were not able to close it out. That is really sad. But hey, look at this. Portal Esports, they're going in for a hard buy. Interesting. They're going in for a force. It's something that we don't see every day, but it's like that Portal Esports are feeling it. Maybe this is going to be a start for their... Yep, jumping back in towards the round here, we're going to be seeing Zuko. Comes a frag on towards Shooter 2K. And with that, it is going to be Portal Esports to be in the man advantage. Even if they're gonna suffer a loss, it's all fine. They've got it right back. But right now, I'm praying for Axe Esports to try and show us some sort of a miracle. As Nier is gonna go ahead and use up the Wolf in order to concuss Pokemon. I think so. There is no one in order to trade him out as well. But Nier getting to the frag on towards Storax, and it's gonna be SM8 and Pokemon to finish it all off and putting up the 9th round of the board for Portal Esports as well. 9-5 as his team Axe Esports. Really have to bring in some sort of a strong defense in order to face off against the aggression coming in from Portal Esports. Time and time again, they have been taking control over towards mid, and they really need to do something about mid. Axe Esports. But yeah, jumping on in towards the next round here, which is going to be a full-blown execute over to the B side. We're going to be seeing Portal Esports moving in. The double tackle is going to come in from Shooter 2K as well. And Zuko, I don't think so he stands a chance against all of these Phantoms and the Vandals coming in from the side of Portal Esports. But oh, the Bulldog is not going to be able to do much. That is going to be Pokemon falling down. And with Kazuya getting to the frag, he's actually feeling adventurous. He's going to walk into the smoke as well. But SM8 once again is going to be the hero to save up the spike as well as the round for the team. Neo left out in a 1 versus 3 situation. Not really sure if he's going to be able to get himself any of the frags though, but he can definitely try and get some exits if he wants to. I don't think so he's going to be alive for that, as SM8 has got himself a really good you know, sort of a cover with his turret and his positioning as well. But yeah, I mean, 11th round of the board for 10th round of the board for Portal Esports and Axe Esports. I feel really bad for them. They aren't having a good time here, but now that Kazuya is in the op, by the way, we might just see something going on in the favor of Axe Esports.
Launching smoke.
Kazuya, I want to see where exactly he's opping though. Oh wow, he's opping over towards the A mains, interestingly. He's going to be opping in over towards the A mains where there is absolutely no presence coming in from the side of Portal Esports. Torres and Gunnar, on the other hand, they got themselves a kill each, and it is going to be time for Shooter 2K to go ahead and take down the Killjoy, that is Zuko, playing in over towards the B mains as well. The wall is going to come in and they are now going to be checking in for Zuko, but oh, Storax! He's going to save his comrade Shooter 2K from dying. With that, within the span of a few seconds, it is going to be Portal Esports once again going ahead and taking control over towards the B side. Neo still alive though. He's trying his level best to land in a couple of frags so that he can at least keep his KD decent as well as his position on the scoreboard decent as well. It looks like that all he can do is a frag as well. 11-5. It's Portal Esports. They're looking to get themselves on the 12th round as well, because it is going to be an eco coming in from Axe Esports, and I feel really bad for Axe Esports right now. I mean, both the Axe Esports roster, right? Axe Esports Primary, that is this one, and Axe Esports Junior yesterday. They both had a tough fight, and both of them faced off against really good teams. Not to I'm not saying like Axe Esports, the entire organization is having a bad roster or having a bad lineup or something like that, or something like that. It's just that they are having a bad time. It's completely fine, man. We all have bad days, and it's okay to lose a game or two. But yeah, they're trying their level best, and that's what matters as well, right? Shooter 2K is gonna move out of the smoke and is gonna try and get into the frag, but I don't think so that is gonna happen. As Zuko is gonna take him down instead. The S8UL is there once again to get the immediate trade. The trade game coming in from the side of Portal Esports is the best. And I absolutely love with the coordination coming in from Portal Esports as well. So, I mean, moving on towards the potential last round now, where we might just see Portal Esports going ahead and finishing all off. It's going to be waiting to see if Axe Esports can put up some sort of a resistance though, but oh, hold on a second, hold your horses, assassin, as Axe Esports, they are doing something. They have got themselves a double right off the bat, but immediately they are all going to get traded off by the respective fraggers coming in from the side of Team Portal Esports as well. In a 3 versus 3 situation though, we're going to be seeing Pokemon bringing it down to a 3 versus 2, and now a 3 versus 1. This is insane. Looks like that Portal Esports are going to finish it off right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Headshot.
There you have it, Zuko. He's going to be finding himself a frag on towards Pokemon, but I think that's pretty much it. That's all that he's going to get as well. As he's gonna go ahead and gun down Mr. Zuko as well, and with that, it is going to be 13-5 as we move on towards the end of this specific match. But man, I'm not gonna lie, that was something incredible coming in from Portal Esports as well, and I really can't wait to see what more they're gonna show us as well. Let me just quickly get a little bit of a change coming in as well, ladies and gentlemen. Just gonna quickly go ahead and set something up. But in the meantime, I really want you guys to hold on and look at the scoreboard. I'm definitely gonna walk you through the scoreboard as well. Just give me a minute. Just adjusting something, and there you go. It should be all right now. But yeah, look at the scoreboard real quick, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to be seeing Pokemon sitting at the top of the table with 23 frags and 10 deaths. Kazuya comes in as the second top on the board as well with 15 frags. Kazuya really did a lot, by the way, for the team, and he tried his level best into winning off this specific game as well. But it looks like that it is just going to be down to Portal Esports to play together as a unit and perform together as a unit as well. And I really appreciate the entire efforts coming in from Portal Esports and the entirety of Team Max Esports as well. Sorry, I had a brain fart moment right there. But yeah, I mean the entirety of Portal Esports, they really looked a lot confident and a lot comfortable as well on Split. And I do know for a fact that Split has been that one map that Portal Esports have got under their belt as well. I'm not gonna lie, Portal Esports, I've seen them play before as well in another tournament, and they played really well, and the map was Split as well over there. So I do know for a fact that one of the strongest maps that Portal Esports has is Split, and Axe Esports, I think so they're working towards making Split their best map as well. But at this point, they can definitely shift focus to other maps as well, in my opinion. And considering the fact that Kazuya, he went ahead and gave a lot of first bloods for the team as well, right? Kazuya really needs some sort of a backup, some sort of a trade potential as well, because he has always been opening up sides, opening up spaces for the team as well. But there's no trades. Like, he's obviously going to get taken down one way or the other, right? Even if he gets himself a double or a triple, he's obviously going to get taken down by the trades are always coming in from Portal Esports. Portal Esports are a team that rely a lot on teamwork and coordination, and you could definitely see that on your screens as well, right? Portal Esports together as a unit, every single time their player went down, there's always a trade coming in. There's always constantly flashes coming in and constantly smokes coming in as well, and that is something that was absolutely amazing coming in from Portal Esports as well. So overall, a great day. All of these matches that we casted and streamed today were absolute banger of games, and I wish all the best to all of these teams that lost today. Please don't lose hope. You guys can still make it. And all you need to do is just work on your flaws, your mistakes, and come back stronger as well. But till then, that's pretty much it for the day, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all loved the stream. I hope you all loved the production as well as the casting as well. If you guys got any of the remarks, or if you guys got any of the suggestions or any reviews, do follow me on my socials at @officialassassin47 on Instagram and Facebook, and at @assassin47cast on Twitter. I repeat, at @officialassassin47 on Instagram and Facebook, and at @assassin47cast on Twitter. You guys can connect with me, DM me, let me know what you think, and yeah, me and Anika, we're going to be catching you next month actually, because so basically I want to explain to you guys why exactly this happens is because Riot, so basically when you're organizing a tournament, right, you need to contact Riot, and you need to ask them for permission as well in order to go ahead and stream and cast these specific tournaments. So Riot allocates to you specific time slots and specific dates as well. So Yuvin Community Cup, they got the dates, 5 of the days in this month and 5 of the days in next month. So from 26th of April to 30th of April is the continuation of the Yuvin Community Cup season number 3, brought to you by On Premium Miniware and RW Promotions. So I'm going to be seeing you guys on the 26th of April next month. So yeah, mark your calendars, because all of your favorite teams are going to be jumping back from 26th of April. Me and my co-caster Elika, we're going to be joining you as well. I'm really sorry. Sorry for the inconveniences caused. Elika had a power cut. She had a tech issue, so she really had to just leave. She really couldn't do anything about it. So I really feel bad for her as well, because we really wanted to actually finish off the day with a bang as well. But it's absolutely all right. Tech issues do tend to happen, and we understand that as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it from my side, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks a lot for tuning in and supporting each and every team, and us as casters and the production team as well.